All right, let's do the thing. Do the thing. Started working on getting the new base set up. Started getting some moving done. Ran out of plastone, and also ran out of steel, which is essential for generators and not the jennies, but the wind turbines. So I think the first thing I'm going to do actually is make an iron run and start turning that into steel, and then I got to go grab some basalt, and then we can move that new stuff to the new base and get some building done. Let's grab the rover, make sure I got fuel in it. I had a couple of partial cans here. I wanted to get them used up. Still got a whole one in the rover? We do. Alright. Get this extra crap out of inventory real quick. Thought I finally emptied all that stuff. How you doing, Glitch? Good morning, man. So medium, that's a medium. We'll take that full, we'll drop that and that. All right. The ironworks over here. Get that first, and then we'll go around the big island if we need to. Sun marker, like I'm sunstroked or something. Status is good, right? Sure. Very strange. Gonna get tagged by the ship. They're going the other way now, right? I was like, they just passed. All right. Not much of that base left over there. Just pieces, parts. Alright, where are we at? Let's go the other way. that copper? It's copper. Take copper. Use a little bit, but that's not what we're after. Alright, let's make sure we're not going to drive right through the drum sand. Take this iron and that one. Gonna be too close to that. We gotta turn around. Patrol ships will be going away here momentarily. That's good. I say that with my luck, they'll be around just long enough to tag me. They left. Good deal. Heard them rocketing away. We're gonna Ursa over it. Just go up and over. Hey, how you doing, Nerian? See you, man. Been super busy. I hope it's all the right kind of busy. Not doing too bad. Life is life. But the Shield Maiden and I are doing all right. Getting some garden stuff done. Getting a little more active, which we both really needed. And we're not too worn out. How about you, die? Give me your blood. Your loot. Damaged your car in a pothole. Lost 2 hours of work this morning. Yeah. There's a security VPN built to log you in, and it took ages for IT support. Oh God, that sounds frustrating. I'm so sorry. Ugh. It's always something, right? One of those weeks, yeah. Well, I hope it improves. Nobody needs to have to constantly battle with just getting stuff done. Show me some more irons. There's some irons. Oh, yeah. Right? Definitely don't want to have to delay any of the vacation stuff. like just cooperate for one more week. We had on. Okay, so we're about 3/4 full-ish. Some nice jank there. Rubber band about 6 meters back. It's all stone. There's some irons. Oh, that's cool. What you playing? Black Mesa, Sinking City Remastered. Sounds cool. You say Black Mesa, and all I can think of is old school Half-Life. Awesome. Definitely the best games are the ones you enjoy. Oh, it is? Okay. I really did enjoy Half-Life back in the day. It was a good game. That's cool. I like those kinds of projects. You know, there's a couple of games out there where I really wished I'd like to see remastered. Jesus. And see, this is what Kick gets me, is bots. How about instead, Mr. Bot, you get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Valve might not bring me games, but the ones they make are good. Absolutely true. Play remaster remake, like, man, I swear it always looked like this, and then you go back and compare. Oh yes, I know. I was watching actually some Half-Life videos not long ago with some of the crazy stuff that is happening at the end of the story, and then some crazy shit that you could do at the end of the story. And I say, man, I just do not remember it looking this terrible. But it's a product of expectations, right? I mean, it was good for its day. We've kind of taken for granted in a way, right? Our expectations have adjusted over the years and decades in some cases. That what we've got now is what we should have had all along. Full yet? Not quite getting there. know, we'll loop past the, nope, we're going the wrong way. You know, I'm meandering now in the desert. I'm gonna get myself munched by the worm. Let's reset. We should have gone ahead and gone that way, though. There's iron over there. I appreciate the alert, man. Good to talk to you. I hope your day goes smoothly here on out. All the props to people who build bases and don't just block up all the frickin' corridors. You'll see one that I'm going to complain about later while I'm moving resources to the gap, or rather to the rift, where they not only blocked a pathway, but they pretty much blocked a bridge. You can just barely eke by, but it's like, dude, that's rude. Rude. And to add salt to the wound, it's a really shitty looking base too. It doesn't even look cool. It's like, not only are you an asshole, but you're an asshole with no imagination. Not today, not since early this morning. No, I haven't. I should actually make a run out there and go survey. Bonk. No, I haven't. Was there some kind of new hotness that I just am unaware of so far? I've been very casual about the whole thing since I moved to North America. Detox was talking about it. Something on the official website? Did they change up stuff on the deep desert again? The only new thing that I saw was they're not official. Okay. The only new thing that I saw yesterday was they're doing another building contest. Yeah, I don't really track that stuff too aggressively since I've mostly been playing solo on this server. I'm sure they're talking about it over on the Discord, and I just haven't looked yet. I know the guys were moving stuff from the Deep Desert base on the EU server. Last night, of course. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What am I trying to do? Looks like they did add some more resources. That's super useful. That's nice to see. I will say, though, that it's a little unfortunate that websites like this exist, because it does undermine the value of deep desert surveyors. Rather than being able to really sell siege charts, sync charts, not siege charts, but sync charts. You know, it's all available. That's cool. They are cool resources. The red line is the PvP marker, right? Yeah, those are cool. I'll definitely bookmark those for my Dune Awakening stuff. For when I do actually get a little more motivated to do so, because I'll be getting there soon now. We just hit inventory count. What I can get. See if we can finish that stack. All right. Okay. Yeah, of course it gets made in data mine really quickly. And you know what? In a way, it's unfortunate that it is the same. I mean, the geometry, I understand it being the same, right? They don't want to totally randomize the desert, which means that the configuration of the desert is at least hand polished, if not hand crafted, and all of that's a good thing. But I kind of wish that the resources were a little more random. So that they, like I said, so the sync charts would be more valuable. But data mining and those kinds of utilities are absolutely just the way things are these days. Yeah. Well, what I would like to see and what they could do over time, right? It'd be a lot more likely to happen in the long term versus the short term, is once they have enough deep desert maps, right? Then they could randomly determine which ones of the predetermined maps are going to be assigned to any given server, any given world. And that might help us to make it a little bit slower, but I mean, you know, people are just they're gonna do the thing and data mine what they can data mine. I don't really blame anybody for that. If I could hit the right button, I'd be doing good. Let me get my maintenance done so I don't forget. Ginger doing bork. Yeah. I mean, there've always been good map tools out there. It's just that, you know, as somebody who was hoping for some level of explorer gameplay, right? There's not so much of that really, unless you choose to not make use of the external tools and do it all by hand. All right, buggy. All right, let's turn this stuff into iron. Geez, how much did I... Well, I guess let's just go ahead and max them both out then. Okay, that will be all iron. All right, so we'll get that going when we go make a basalt run. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing, right? It all is what it is. I mean, I like the game. I do think that they will find a way to polish some of that experience over time. But it's such a good game. Okay, we're gonna need some silicon blocks. So let me, you know what? Where's my Mark IV? compactor. Since I'm not worried about the worm threat. Let's grab us some silicone and get the chemical refineries working first. The jank is real. You've stayed away from playing it because you wouldn't play enough? Yeah. Well, I mean, it is one of those where it's very easy to just sink too many hours into it. And if you've got the competitive urge at all, then it kind of feels bad to not sink too many hours into it because there's so much to do. I was gonna say, there's no way water is really gonna be a problem, right? Should have plenty of it right now. Do one more backpack full and that'll be good for now. Okay, what happened to the, close enough. What happened to my Steam sound, to the soundtrack? Why is it not playing anymore? I didn't stop it. Why did it stop? There's definitely something wrong with the Steam, the soundtrack tool. It does periodically stop. It's like it goes to randomize, and instead of actually randomizing it, it ends, which I don't much care for. That kind of sucks. Y'all should fix that. All right, we got that stuff going. Let's go make our basalt run. We should still have plenty of water, right? Yeah. Although we do have a little bit of extra crap in inventory from killing the guys that shot at me. Have. I was gonna say, must have had them somewheres. All right. Shield Maiden's just pinging me about this, that, and the other. Okay, what I still don't hear. Did it again. See, I've got it set to random and loop, and it's just trying to play the same track, and then it won't do it, and it doesn't play it, and it really pisses me off. Steam, make your shit work. Right. Why is that? What is that noise? What just happened that caused that sound to play? I don't understand some of the audio notifications. I don't know if that's something intentional or not, because I didn't see a status change in any of the components in the buggy. Very strange. Alright, hold on, let me see what the Shield Maiden is actually poking at me here about. All right. I can tell she's in a mood where she really wants to do something, but she can't quite get out there to do it yet. So she's clicking. This worm over here, this one was super aggro yesterday. Gonna manage to get by, or they're gonna get me with the spotlight. Oh, gonna get me. Yeah, whatever, dude. I love how they can grab the buggy. That's all right. You guys go ahead on and chase me down. It's all good. We had a desert reset, so I guess I need to go around the corner here. Let's check and see if they moved my buggy out of the wall yet. I'm gonna bet they have not. Yep. I don't see it. It's still stuck in the wall. Thanks, Funcom. Appreciate it. You guys have been really on point with not taking care of that for me for over a week now. Good job, guys. I mean, it's pretty clear that, you know, there's a problem here. All you got to do is look at the position, which is actually on the ticket. The ticket has a direct teleport link in it. You can see it. All we got to do is have somebody have a look at my ticket to actually look at it. I mean, it's just a Mark III buggy with a focused Mark IV cutter ray on it, I might add, if I remember correctly, which is the same one I'm still using now. Well, it's not the same one because I had to buy another one. Irritating. It's been the one super negative thing that I've experienced. They answered my ticket within hours, but the response that I got was unrelated to my issue. It was like, well, you should try just waiting and the enemies would respawn. I'm like, what does that have to do with me falling through the geometry and getting stuck inside a wall? And then I got a relevant response was, well, you should try driving around to get out. Like, I didn't try that on my own, right? And if you can use the vehicle storage tool, you should do that and do the unstock. Except, of course, it's a buggy, so you can't. It's like, or you could disassemble it. Blah, 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 blah. None of it worked, of course. Now, the problem is that even though I did for a while have my vehicle respawn location there, if you tried to use the vehicle respawn location, it just put me on top of the rock instead of inside the vehicle. So, really needed them to help. And clearly, at this point, even if they do help, it's kind of pointless. So very disappointing there. Definitely gave me the Star Citizen-esque rage that day. You just shouldn't have shot at me. That was a bad idea. What can I tell you? Good God. Sometimes the jank is absolutely terrible. Like that odd teleport there. Somebody was asking about the stake claim extensions, which you do just lose. Oops, that's the wrong button. If you have to delete your sub fee for whatever reason, you don't get to recover that at all. I used 3 horizontal and 3 vertical. Actually, I think I used 3 horizontal and 4 vertical on the Water Valley location yesterday. So it's a big, tall. I've got the whole pillar. Dude's like, you can't build a decent base without those extensions. I'm like, that's nonsense, man. You can actually build a pretty decent base with the basic fief. As soon as you start talking about aesthetics, all bets are off. You know, people want to make big bases, and they want to make big bases, but that's totally optional, and it's actually not that bad to do. If you're getting any of the content done, it's only 15,000 Solari per stake. It's not awful. It is easy to blow a lot of money if you decide to move. You know what? I know you're going to shoot at me, so... Where's your buddy? Buddy? Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, the thing is it just isn't that bad is the thing. Sector weather alert. You can get quite a lot into a base with just one advanced subfief. I mean, it's like 12 squares tall. There you go. We're sheltered. This counts, right? It's 12 tall, and how wide is it? It's like 6 by 6 or 7 by 7. It isn't small. It might even be 10 by 10. It's pretty significant. You can build a giant base. All you need to do is make sure, of course, that you put your subfief down, or your advanced subfief down, and then you build to the midpoint to wherever you want the bottom of your base to be, and then you delete it and you build it again, right? So you burn 25 scrap metal or whatever, but then you've got plenty of room. You really do. You have plenty of room. Of course, that's part of the thing, is that if you place it on the ground, you don't realize that you're probably eating half your height. So I kind of wish that there was a way to do that. Like, you should probably be able to hover the subfief, or at least assign the... Probably what you should be able to do is place the subfief and then fine-tune the position of the actual plot, right? You make sure that you've got a location that you can get it in and click it and then move it up or down, or even left or right, front and back, whatever. Because it's the up-down thing that gets to be the trickiest. I had to do a lot of finagling yesterday to get mine exactly where I wanted it to be so I could place it in the corner and add the other 3 horizontals and then make it tall enough to go all the way up where I wanted it to be and then still manage to get on the ground. And in fairness, I could have moved it up another 10 or 20 meters, 1 or 2 more floors, and it would have been okay. It would have been ideal, but as it is now, it's fine. Can you place a second one to expand a base? What you do is you use what they call a staking unit that expands your subfief plot. You can't just you can place a neighboring subfief, but you can't actually connect those. They have to have some separation. So you use the survival fabricator to create this little spider-looking robot thing and place it in it after the countdown clock, because the more you add, the longer it takes for that countdown clock to actually work. And I'm talking about minutes. It's not like it's a long time. It's just long enough that, you know, if you were trying to crowd out an area, somebody else would have the opportunity to place their first subfief. Yeah, if you wanted to use multiple subfiefs, there would be some space. I don't know exactly how close you can get it. If you line it up exactly the same, you could probably get it almost right next door, but they won't be able to actually connect to the buildings. You do only also have 3 subfiefs available to use, unless you're getting friends to let you be co-owner on a base, and then you can kind of work around that. But I don't know what he was doing. He was just like, oh, look, a buggy. Gal showing up, mine is bigger, and it's definitely more sluggish. It's got a bigger inventory as I pat my belly. Oh man, we're nowhere near full yet. We need 250, no, we need 200 per 250 plastone. So we got 1,000, so that's 1,500, no, 1,250. Honestly, it's quicker to fill up on the aluminum. It feels a little bit strange that that's the case. What is she? See, like, I wonder actually Let's see. I guess I can see. Do I have a building tool? I don't have one with me. Is there some scrap metal? Because, like, I think... No. Do the thing. I think this is probably 2 bases, but it might be 1. Oh my goodness, what is this odd square in the middle? I wonder why that one's yellow, but this one... Oh, wait, this... Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, see, this is a separate fief. This is a no-build area. That's why it was all irregularly shaped. But as you can see, even though... Oh, no, it's the no-building zone that's the problem right now. Let's see. How close can we get to it? Still suit tubings are, they're not too tough to get in Misataril, particularly over by the temple. Man, it says I'm too close to a no build zone, but I'm not exactly sure where. We're outside the red. So that's kind of surprising to me. There must be a predetermined buffer. It isn't just the red zone. It's like that's showing you it's a no-build zone and you can't be within X meters of it. That's kind of weird. I was just curious how close I could get. Okay, now we're too close to another sub-fief. Let's see. Yeah. So I can get pretty close to it. It looks like I could almost... If I could get it lined up the same way, I could probably get it practically right next door. Yeah. The walls could almost touch, so you can get pretty close with multiple sub-beeps of your own. But you can, like I said, you can totally work around that by just using the stakes to add to your existing sub-beep. You get lots and lots and lots of the tubing in this area. Practically all of the NPCs that you kill out here in the Udum will drop some of the carbon shards or whatever they are, and the still suit tubing, and the sandworm leathers or sand trout leathers, whatever it's called. You can get a lot of that stuff just by doing you don't even have to do the big ones. Like, you don't have to go to the temple, although it's a decent place as well. Plus there's a unique chest in there that you can get the Shadrath. I think it's the Shadrath still suit. Although it might be the Maracab. Maybe it's the Maracab blueprints from. But all of these locations will have some of that stuff. Of course, you can see it, right? These are specific to it. These are the calibers, the compressors. These will have the still suit stuff. Good God, my mouth just does not work right today. But even the NPCs that are at the camps and the caves, they'll tend to drop a lot of that stuff too. So this is where to get all that crap for sure. Because I wound up living in still suits myself, so I wound up needing all that stuff early on as well. But I think I have quite a pile these days. You know, these guys, where am I at? Because I'm on the wall. They might have some as well. Let's see. I don't think these guys are the cultists, though, right? These are slavers. Yeah, they just got bullshit. Or scabs, one or the other. Definitely up in the Udom. Just good for that. And while you're in the Udom, look for the flowers to get the agave as well, because that's the only place to get it. For the iodine pills, and I think it's mostly just the iodine and the like some of the high-end decor stuff, some of the fancy lights. Which all felt very weird to me, but it's like, okay, whatever. It's a build game, right? They're gonna find progression and rare resources one way or the other. I think we're gonna fill. Okay. Nothing weird going on there. I think I'm going to fill the second row here with the basalt, and then I'll just top it off with aluminum. Always need more aluminum anyway. I'm kind of surprised. Maybe I would have been better off going someplace else to grab the aluminum. I don't know, this is weird to me that, I mean, not the aluminum, the basalt. I'm surprised that it's taken me as long as it has to fill this buggy up. Because the aluminum definitely fills more quickly. Is that a rock or is that? Yes, it is. It was so square, I thought it might have been scrap metal. You had a lovely mishap yesterday? Uh-oh. What happened? It's the freaking Steam thing's done the thing again with the music, hasn't it? No, it's still playing. All right. Just whatever it is not as amped up as it sometimes is. bunch of aluminum right there. It would be so easy to top off the inventory with the aluminum, but I really need the stone. To make a bunch more plastone. I was surprised how readily I used it up. I know you're out there. Where are you? Crossing the dune between rocks. Places on your sand bike. Oh, the rock places on your sand bike Mark III, and the worm spotted me and hit the boost. Going over the sand dune jump. She hit it and go flying 14 feet in the air, however much it was. Movable, invisible object dead. Oh no! Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I can believe that. There's definitely some weird physics issues in the game. Absolutely. I've definitely had plenty of sus moments. I totally had the intention at one point of trying to do a hard mode playthrough. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the hard mode playthrough. And then almost immediately I hit some jank, and I was like, all right, never mind. I'm not gonna die to jank, and consider it a hard mode fail. There's nowhere near as much jank in this game as there is in Star Citizen, right? But there's a lot of jank. I do look forward to them ironing out a lot of that stuff. The thing that happens to me more often than anything else is the weird behavior when you're trying to climb on stuff. Yeah, as long as you're close to the worm, yeah, it can definitely kill you. He doesn't have to swallow you. Okay. This is the end of the road here. We didn't fill our... Almost, though. All right. Well, we'll start grabbing aluminum, and then we'll grab basalt as we see it on the way back. Nice. Nice. The Thopter does, it's absolutely a game changer. I mean, the buggy's a game changer too when it comes to gathering, but the Thopter and being able to choose when to surgically do content is so good. I really wish there was more call for the sand bike in late game, because I like the sand bike. It's fun, right? Especially with the booster on it. But there's not really a good reason to use it, except that you can store it kind of it. Yeah, the mystery buggy that's on my map that's actually stuck in the wall, that is exactly what I had built, right? It was a Mark III buggy, and it had the Mark IV turret on it, and I had the Mark IV storage on it, so that I could make my aluminum run. And I made an aluminum run a lot like I'm doing now, except it was just aluminum, and got full. And I got driving around out here looking for a way down and fell through the geometry, and that buggy is stuck. Fortunately, I was able to extract everything out of it. I placed a sub-beep and built a container and unloaded it. But the buggy's still stuck there and has been for a week. It really, really bummed me out. I was super irritated. Absolutely set me back a day. Of course, I have more hours to play than a lot of people do, but it was very frustrating. Yeah, that's true. A Thopter carrier might do it. At this point, I don't really need it, so I don't really care. I'm curious to see if they ever work the ticket and get it done, because I'm kind of disappointed that they haven't done anything at all about it since the initial useless responses. But it is frustrating. Alright, respawn some of the basalt. We got to be able to fill up on the way out now for sure. You know, I did do the unstuck. No, I actually didn't do the unstuck. I didn't do the unstuck. But I actually think that the problem is it'll just move me, not the buggy, right? Because I actually didn't see the unstuck, even though it's right freaking there when you're on foot or whatever. But if I had just been able to use the vehicle respawn to go back to the buggy, I would have dismantled it and then taken the pieces and unstuck out. Actually, what I was thinking about doing was placing a foundation and a box and dismantling the buggy and putting it in the storage to extract it, although that wouldn't have worked. It would have had to have been in my personal inventory and then unstuck. Whatever. The whole thing was super frustrating. Because the buggy did one of these things where it rolled over and got stuck upside down, wedged in a crevice, and then it bounced up like quite high. I mean, like 25, 30 meters, and rolled over. And instead of hitting the rock again, it just fell right through the rock and it went straight down to the ground. And it's full on stuck inside the shield wall geometry now, where the ground is in that zone next door. So all the gur. And it's 5 meters away, so it's like just far enough away that I can't disassemble it or anything, because of course there's something in the way. I mean, you know, it's a game stuff's gonna happen, and I'm not like enraged beyond region, but it is frustrating that the first responses that I got, they were super fast but super useless. If they'd have just read my ticket, they would have known that what they were suggesting didn't help. Because I mean, the very first thing I did was try and drive out, right? C'est la vie, though. You know, it was all pretty mild compared to Star Citizen bugs. I do like the laser effect with the dripping molten rock. It looks pretty cool. But I just killed these guys. Oh, I guess there must have been one more. Where you at? I hear you hollering.
I'm coming for you, squad.
You are. Seems unlikely, sir. Give me your blood. It hasn't refreshed yet. I've become very terrible about not remembering to sip on the still suit, and I'm wasting hydration. For shame. On your fourth day, got a basin, Haga Basin, level 86, and nearly done with the trials. Only got the last one left. Yeah, I need to go do the last trial myself. I've slacked off on it. And it's kind of funny, really, just getting stuff done. Because what am I now? 156. I've almost caught up with the other account on the EU server. Oh, shit. That's right, you have an extra fuel can. Anyway. Thought it was too far away, but I do think this is one of those games where it's absolutely easy to get going again on a new server once you have experience on where stuff is and how stuff works, which is kind of cool. I look forward to seeing new zones in later DLC and how that'll go, you know, because there'll be new stuff to explore, but it's still the same gameplay. I think that we'll probably see the new bases pop up super fast in any of the new zones. If you don't do locked path, you can get 90 in 16 hours. I believe it. Absolutely believe it. I also think that you could probably get the duraluminum tech in one, you know, long, obviously, you know, 16-20 hour play session. If you just focused on tree progression, you know. Yeah, well, I mean, some people, that's what they're all about, is the speed running, right? Me, I'd like to play the whole game. I prefer not to do a lot of extra back and forth if I can avoid it. So sometimes that can be frustrating in MMOs in general, but this one doesn't seem real bad for it. What am I doing? All right. That's the wrong button. Okay, let's make my way back to the iron base. We're gonna go out the right way, or are we just gonna drive off the wall? I think we're gonna be ridiculous and just drive off the wall. Bonk. inventory's pretty full. I'm like, I haven't hit any of this stuff over here. All I've done is drive by it. But since I don't really have inventory room. Shihalud approves of your leaving a gap in your base. Goodness. All right. Let's get past the quicksand. That would be anticlimactic. Oh, shit. Right over the drum sand, knucklehead. Good job. Hello, worm. The worst part about it is I know that drum sand is there. I go around it all the time. But not this time. This time we just decided to roll right over it. This chest will probably be refreshed. It's pretty early. Not that there's anything really good in it at this point. But that Kel still suit is actually it's really fucking excellent early game. It's a massive improvement over the regular still suit stuff. It's like 200 and something armor or something. It's ridiculous. It's quite a bit better than the Mercab that you get from the Misa Tiril quest chain, although it doesn't look as cool. I'm not a big fan of the slaver BDSM still suit look. The gimp mask and the leather coat. The leather coat's okay, I guess, but I like the still suit looking still suits. Just need the hull and rear of the Ami. Yeah, you're almost there. Welding tool. Need some more wire. You're on the locked path? Oh, that's kind of cool. I actually haven't done the locked path since the beta weekend, which does make me curious. I should try and do it that way just to see how it feels next time. Might help me stay focused. Let's make some more wire before I forget. And we'll go ahead and make that basalt into, let's see, let's do aluminum first. Get that stuff converted into plastone. We still got lots and lots and lots and lots of. That's right, because these are 250 per. All right. Okay. So we'll get that plastone going, and then we'll just finish making more aluminum. Once I get the plastone going, then I'll go back to the other base and do a little more building. I probably should sell these, but to be honest, I just don't have the oomph to even try and move that stuff and sell it. I still have over there. God, this base is. Once I get the other base established, I'm gonna dial this one back to the free sub beef, the regular basic sub beef. Maybe I might just freaking ditch it because it's easy enough to fly in and grab as much freaking. I'm not in the right place. Silicone as I need. Flour sand is pretty easy to get until they fix it here anyway. I'm actually really surprised that they haven't fixed it already. Okay, now that was an extra one that we made in the middle of nowhere. Can I even? I can't even. I mean, I would just be scrap metal. It's kind of funny to me that I can't recycle it, though. It's like you made this thing that lets you build, right? It's a piece of tech. You would think you could do something with it. Nope, just throw it away. Just throw it away. Okay. Plastone's almost done. Should be here somewhere. I think it must be done. It's back onto aluminum now. Oh, iron. Oh, I forgot about all the iron. That's right. The iron. It has to be turned to steel. Alright, well, we'll let that do its thing. How much can I just move it with the thopter? It's 800 volume. That would actually work. I can just take that with the assault. No, I'll leave that. I'm still doing some stuff out of this location. All right. Now let's move the buggy into the into shield. Not that it really matters, but it's kind of my OCD. Oh yeah, and deposit the blood. I used to have 3 sitting here, but I dismantled some of them to build ones at the new base, which I actually haven't done yet. I don't understand why I still have what looks like the sunstroke warning indicator on my screen. Next to the queue there. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe I'll relog after I get to the base. At some point, I really do need to start making runs to the DD and grabbing some titanium and some I can't think what the other shit's called, so I can make the tier 6 goodies that I just have not done yet. This whole pillar is mine. I don't have a good landing place yet, obviously. It's not quite far enough. I'm gonna need to move that balcony out of the way for now. That's good enough. It's good enough. Okay. Again, I don't really know what I'm doing with my base build yet, though. I wanted to do something nice at the entryway, and then I wanted to figure out how to connect the garage to the upper levels and do the industrial stuff here, you know, all of the crafting shit, and just make all of that a snazzy area and attach a couple of landing pads. God, I got words. To the column in a few places, and I do have about 4 or 5 levels of building available at the very top of the pillar as well. There's my build tool. I already have one. That's right. But you can see my a little 4 square plot. It's pretty big, and it reaches all the way to halfway into this little valley. Once I have a what the hell are they called? A death still or 2. I've got a supply of 2 corpses to repeat grab here on the regular. I've got that whole field of frickin' flowers from my water farming. Hey, how you doing, Catastrophe? Where are we at? We're in the middle of optimal, but I think I'm almost full on water, so yeah, there's not much point to even trying right now. Anyway, but I haven't figured out what I'm doing with the base yet. Oh god, that was me this morning, man. I had a real hard time waking up. It was like, oh my god. But I just don't really know what I'm doing yet to any of this. How come you're not? Hello? Not enough materials. Oh, that's granite stone. Shit. Really? I am actually out of granite. Oh, well, that's irritating. I would have grabbed some if I would have remembered that was a thing, since there was definitely some in my old base. Oh, there's Ginger. Ginger says it's the end of the world. Of all of the stupid things to be out of. Yeah, there's probably some right up over top. Let's see, there's my vehicle. Come on, let me end the thopter. There's usually aluminum and or granite on top of my local columns, and looks like some carbon too. No, that's aluminum. Shit. As nice as that is, that's not what I'm looking for. Where's the granite? There we go. Hate that. I hate that so much. That is one of them things I really have a bone to pick about. Is, you know, of course they've assigned different rock shapes to a couple of different cutting patterns for optimal gathering, right? And it just feels like way too often I wind up in that situation where it just happens to be turned in such a way that I can't follow the line because of the ground. It's also aluminum. All of which is great. I will take advantage of the local aluminum mining in the future for sure, but I need more granite. Said I had like 3,000 freaking granite in my other base. I'd have just remembered that I was short on that. That's it. I don't need this rare stuff. Where's the common shit? It's funny when that's what you're out of course. Whatever. Come on, wake up. Okay. Of course, now the real thing I'm trying to figure out right now is what am I going to do for this garage too? Am I going to connect it to the rest of the base? Don't want to. That'll be fine. I don't want to run over the gatherables for one thing. I wish we had half wide stairs and one that would 90, right? Or 180 rather, that would split in half and come down the other way. That would be so useful. Okay. We can garage our buggy. Just close it off. Just trying to decide, do I really want to do anything different with the oh, see, that kind of thing is irritating to me. Grr. 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 Shit. I guess I could do the ramp this way instead. But no, that stone is in the way. Alright, no, that's fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out later. It's just kind of unfortunate for me that the height is, everything's off just a little. Take that up. Part of my problem is that I don't really have a solid plan. It's been a lot of random, just doing whatever. I don't think there's really any difference between the inner and outer, is there? Just slightly more detail. I find something useful to place there, like a box to put fuel cells or something in, since it is going to be the garage. Welcome back. Let's see. We're gonna sunstroke out. I do know I don't want this where it is. I'm gonna move that there when I make that wider. Not going to be a landing pad there. Just happens to work for right now. I have mixed feelings about my whole column thing. It's like, you know, I like the idea of building around the column, but I'm just not sure exactly what I'm doing with it. It's the other side of that whole thing. Let's do what we were just talking about here. Let's... ahead and make that wider. Shai Hulud. Alright. Senalaya, thank you for the support, sir. You know, it was funny, I was looking at Star Citizen X feeds. I was actually watching or reading Greasy Khaleesi's tirades about the current state of the game, which I find myself agreeing with by and large, even though Greasy is more than a little bit hyperbolic. And I'm still tempted to log in, even though I'm really, really, really unhappy with CIG and their status quo with the game. I still miss playing Star Citizen in it, but it's like, you know, I can either play a game that actually lets me progress and get stuff done, or I can play Star Citizen. Because one of these things is not like the other for absolute sure. Crap. I just don't like the way that this hits the edge, and I don't like the way that I can't put the rail on it either. That's gonna have to change. I guess I could just turn it the other way. If I make the garage one thing longer, I guess I can alleviate all my problems, even though it just wastes more stone. Although that will eat. I guess we could make sure we don't, as long as we're careful. We'll spare the floors. Come on, just do the thing and cooperate. There we go. We'll spare the floors. I'm a conservationist. I am a conservationist. Don't let anybody tell you differently. Oh, shit. Those are the inside out, dude. Pay attention. Yeah, but I mean, my problem with taking the attitude is it's in a bad state right now. Is it's been in a bad state for a long time, right? Because that's what I want to play too, but it's just like, oh my god, the game's so bad. Why would I torment myself like that? And I hate feeling that way. Oh, nope, that's the wrong. That's right, because these are the halvesies. Minimized the incline. Shit, that's still going to be the problem, isn't it? That is going to be in my way. That's stone. No, picker. Guess we could come down and over one instead. Grr, grr. Shit, what did I just delete? Wasn't what I meant to delete. No, maybe it was. Alright, let's see. There'll still be room for the buggy. That'll work. Not gonna let me place that though. Just need to find aluminum now. Good deal. Yeah, no, I have plenty. I have a bunch of aluminum in process. Fortunately for me, there is some right here. It's just up over my head, atop all these columns, which is easy enough for me to get in small quantities at least. All right, I can put some storage or something up here. It covers most of that rock. Still plenty of room for the buggy. You know what? I'll probably put what the hell do you call it? There you go. Blood purifier. Will it fit on there? When we offload the buggy, we're going to deposit some blood. Can't have enough of those handy. On move, didn't move it. All right. Bruh. Push the right button, and then you'll actually be able to do what you want to do. Do some kind of opening here to let that come up. Do we want it covered? I guess is the question. Do you kind of want it covered? $2,600 worth. Yeah, I love making the aluminum runs. Actually, I do. It feels very gratifying. Yep. The buggy is so good for that. And again, we got it inside out. Dumbass. Let's see. Shield Maiden is telling me she's hungry. Blood farm. I love the Mark IV extractor. It's like this big freaking mini disruptor gun. It looks crazy, man. The thing's bigger than the corpses. You're bleeding. You know, that actually reminds me, we are going to need a place for death stills, which maybe I want to put right up here, because that's going to be my source of corpses right there. Yeah, maybe we'll, you know what, let's do that. Let's add a little bit of height on top of the garage here. Come in. Oh, that's right, we gotta put the tool away. This will be my balcony for fishing. Oh, I can't believe that didn't hit. Up. Of course, I gotta go do the steps so that I can make the death stills, but then I can. Oh, I was robbed. I can jump right back over here and drop them off. All right. Yep. Well, it doesn't really matter because we're going to have that wall in between anyway. Okay. actually going to let me do that. I thought for sure it was going to say, no, no, collision, no. Would that be high enough? We'll make it work one way or the other. What you doing, Ginger? Come here. Where you at, little baby? I hear you. Oh, there you are. There's the baby. There's the little baby. Yes, hello. What you doing? I know Mommy wants lunch, huh? Gotta get Mommy some lunch. Yes, you're a good messenger. You're such a sweet baby. All right, let me get the shield maiden her lunch real quick, and I will be right back. Let's see, is this gonna count as water sealed? It's water sealed. All right, good deal. Looks like it ought to. Okay, give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. For anybody that doesn't know, my wife is a disabled Marine Corps veteran, and sometimes I gotta hop up and take care of stuff for her. Let me do that, and I will be back momentarily. All right, she has her food. She's settled. The dogs got their food. They're settled. All right. Let's see here. There's some stuff about this that I still don't like, but that's kind of the nature of the beast. There's just some limitations with these, especially with the wide steps. I'll say it again. I wish we had, a half wide steps option. That would be super convenient for some stuff. All right. That's actually wrong. That'll work, even though it's a little bit meh. I've only got so many squares to work with here. What if I do I think that would just be clumsy as shit, right? And it would still be in the way. Let's see. I can make that work. Yeah, I can make that work. Doesn't really get in the way of the garage. All right. Okay, and let's do something with some windows. Although we could do this instead. Let's do this instead. Is this already? Yeah. A half height thing? Do that. Oh, missed again. All right, and then we'll put our death stills in here. Gotta finish closing off this group here somehow. Cooperate. Come on. Just do the thing. This we're gonna do. shit. No, let's do... I really kind of wanted to put that corner on there, but I don't think that's going to work with that slope, so just do this instead. That'll get the height we need for the put it over there, put it up here. I hate it when I do that stuff there. Accidentally do the build blueprint thing. Alright. And well, that's almost certainly going to be a hard wall on the outside here. Just do it this way for now. I don't know if that's the way I'm going to want to go or not, but probably. All right. Might have let me do it if I'd have done it the other way around. Not that it really matters a lot. Let me do both of these. Oh, goodness, quit zipping around. Let's see. Oh shit, that's totally wrong. Totally backwards. Hey, Big Val, how you doing, man? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I hope you were having a good stream today. Can we get this rotated the right way, please? Are you gonna let me do the roof or not? You can hear me now? Good. Yeah, everything got loud there. Except maybe me. Sometimes I am not loud enough. How are you doing? I hope you had a good stream. You're just not gonna let me do both. All right. Yeah, that's the one. Need some lights up in here. Oh, your headset was off. Yeah, no ears makes it hard to hear. That's true. That's true. You know what? We'll just do them floor lights again, especially since this is kind of gonna give an Undercroft kind of vibe. Unless you're in Discord with people you don't have to. Yeah, totally understand that. No, dude. What did you just do? Go back to putting stuff in the right place. Blue BMA for the generator, sweet. Yeah, I have not really dove into the deep desert much myself at all on this particular server, right? I started playing with a decent sized group of people in the EU, and let's just, to be blunt, the game's got some jank, right? We've got some weird physics and some weird collisions, and it's getting better. But I wanted to see how much of that went away when I started playing on North America. So I started on a North American server here, and a lot of the combat jank disappeared because of the latency issues. But it's just me playing on the server. And I am enjoying it. I'm not going to pretend I'm not. But at some point, I'm almost certainly going to wind up going back to the other server and playing with everybody that we were playing with before. Because they're definitely doing a lot more of the deep desert stuff. That's the one I wanted, not the other. Mostly play solo. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the lone wolf thing when it comes to playing anything MMO-like, just because I can do it at my own pace. I can, you know, shiny and ADHD all day long, and it doesn't impact anybody except me and the audience. And I'm pretty bad for that. So you know, I guess I could. Yeah. Chat, good old chat. Chat is pretty tolerant, fortunately, right? Chat will tolerate us. Can I make one of these ceiling lights or no? No, because my agave seeds are at the other base. Of course, that's probably too big anyway, right? It might have worked. Alright, no biggie. It's my drain, you just hold the fuck on, that's it. That's it. Well, I mean, you know, usually people know when they come into a stream with somebody who likes to solo a lot, they expect it. They'll either hang out and enjoy it or they won't. I'm all for the group play. Group play is the meta in most any game, but there's a lot of people that play like we do, right? Where it's like we spend a lot of time playing alone, and people like to see how far can I go going that route, right? This is, you know what, can I do a, maybe a half wall? I could go that route. Or I could... Yeah, do that. Got eaten a few weeks ago. Not been able to get another schematic of the soft set boots. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Of course, you might be making a point to stay away from the market stuff, but usually I can find even the basic ones without too much. I've actually got really lucky, and I had 2 of the Idaho soft steps drop, which I think are the aluminum tier. Yeah, I totally agree. Because I didn't use them at first, and the first time I went and used them, I was like, wait a minute, hold on, this is a whole different experience, right? The Idaho and like the Mark III type compactor with the reduced worm attraction, I was like, oh, this is so much better. Yeah, you know, I got really lucky on the EU server. I got 2 of the Tarls blueprints in like the same day. And I haven't been able to find one here except on the market, and they want like 250,000 frickin' Solari for it. And it's like, well, whatever. I'll get there. All right. Yeah, the market can definitely be awful. You're not paying. I need my Solaris for like the 90,000 that I spent on the claim extensions. I can't spend all my Solaris on pretty tools. All right, I don't know what I'm doing yet, so I guess I'll stop making railings. It is cool that the tools are there. Right, I really, of course, I've not played much in the way of these survival builder games at all, but I am really enjoying the way they're put together. I think they're a lot of fun. Making the carrier, wow, that thing's a beast. I haven't done that yet. I actually have not made a carrier yet. Oh, what am I gonna do? We're just going to ignore the rock. Carrier stuff is super easy to sell on the auction house too, really? I imagine, because there's a lot of grind involved in that, right? So I guess people that don't want to do the grind. Still don't know what I'm doing with this base, like really at all. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Right? Yeah, you're probably right. I didn't even really think about it. But yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing that the people who will buy gold will spend real money on, rather than having to fight with the grind or anything. You know, they should make a 90 curve step. That should be a thing. And a curve incline, for that matter. Really? Huh. That's interesting. So yeah, they must be, somebody's got to be watching it for it to come down like that. Remember how much of this rock was in the way. Oh, yeah, that's a solid block. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it can't just be random, right? There's got to be stuff going on. All right. I'm totally overthinking so much. It does sound familiar. It does. And I do feel like while a free, open, player-driven economy is a good idea, that it's also a good idea to do some kind of artificial caps so that it doesn't become obscenely abused in any way, right? And you could do that by controlling the demand to some degree artificially, or enhancing the demand to some degree artificially. I don't know. All right, I think maybe my brain's a little cooked on the building. Maybe we'll go do some contracts for a little bit, because I'm not really sure exactly what I want to do here. I need a place to do my crafting, and I want to do that in this quarter here, but I also need to do something about a small landing pad for my scout, and then a big landing pad for my hold on, no, never mind. That is not the VA. Who that is. Well, you know, the thing is that and you know what, I didn't run into it because I wasn't in the buggy this time. You know, well, I might actually need to go back to my other base and bring the buggy back. All right, let's nope. Put that away first. Oh, that's right. I forgot. We'll just put it in here. I do think that it would be a good idea for them to control some of that. The problem with the nodes, right, is that they're random to some degree. So I don't think they want to artificially control them, but I do think it's pretty cheesy how easy it is to capture nodes. And I mean, you know, to be honest, like this area here, right? I could, if I wanted to now, I could build a wall or a pin of shield and block off this whole valley of water. I feel like it should be discouraged, but I'm not exactly sure what's the right way for them to do it. Of course, the other side of that is it would be kind of nice if they controlled a pointless, ugly building as well. Although, and I don't know how to handle that. But where's this base that I keep running into? Every time I go to move from the buggy, I think it's right here. Although it might be right here. No, it has to be over there. And this guy he plopped his base down on one of the land bridges over the rift, and it's like, what an asshole. Yeah, you would think we should be able to cultivate them and place them. Maybe at some point, I don't know. Here's the guy. This guy built a base right on the freaking bridge, right? He's right in the freaking way. You can creep your buggy along next to it, fortunately. But he made an opening. Why didn't he just leave it open for people to drive through? And the answer is, he's an asshole. Whether he did it on purpose or not, he's an asshole. This is assholery. And I might add, a really fucking ugly base. What is this weird shit with the columns? Just what a jackass. That's all I can say. But we've got another base. It's over here. It's over here near the buggy that's stuck in the wall. That I don't know what the hell they're doing except making a monumental mess. That I am actually a little bit concerned that will turn into an obstacle. Although so far it has not. Hey, what's up, Scotty? Kurt and Rod. Kurt and Rod. Or her? How you doing, Scotty? Yeah, here it is. It's just starting to lot in now. Like this gigantic monstrosity. Right? This guy started, I think it's all the same guy. Maybe it's not. Although it looks almost like it has to be. What is this shit? I mean, this is awful. I mean, I'm assuming he had a plan, or maybe not. Maybe it's just a bunch of jump pads so that he can travel from here to there. I don't understand it, but it's terrible. Fortunately, even though it would, in theory, block the pass, he left an opening. So props to him for leaving an opening. But what a giant monstrosity, man. This thing's an eyesore and a half. My buggy is still stuck in the wall. Yeah, I can't interact with it. It's unfortunate. It's right there. I was kind of hoping I could take part pieces off of it, but I can't. It's literally right there. It's been that way for a week. So irritating. It could be. It's just it's been pretty much unchanged for like the whole time that I've been on the server, and it's terrible. It's awful. It looks like shit, and that's the downside to a free build game, right? Is sometimes you're gonna get cool looking stuff. Where's that cat? I don't remember exactly where it is. I think it's that way. Sometimes you get cool stuff. Sometimes you get stuff that is at least amusing. Right? And then other times you get just garbage. But I don't know how you enforce that kind of stuff. I tell you what it actually reminds me of is Second Life, mainland. And I know all of you guys are like, what the hell is Second Life? But it's essentially a social platform where you can free build. Even more free than in Dune, but you can build in a similar way. But on the mainland, which is not the private land, you have to essentially lease parcels with the in-game currency or with real life money. You'd get these big, giant, ugly builds that are essentially billboards or fuck you boards. There it is. There's the cat. Yeah, you know, one of the things that EverQuest, it was going to be EverQuest 3, but they called it something else. EverQuest something. You were going to be able to do some free buildings, and there was going to be a marketplace that would let you sell the builds, right? Like, at least this one's creative. Right? I mean, it's kind of cartoony and it's ridiculous. It's very Minecraft, but at least it's creative. But that was going to be a thing on whatever that EverQuest game was going to be. And then Sony killed it. I like the lights that are added to highlight the ears. Somebody had a strong creative vision. Oh, and it's public. Of course it is. Of course it's public. I'm so surprised not. I love it. I wish I could tell who it was. Let's land on the helicopter pad, because that's where we're supposed to land, right? Nope, that's not public though. That's got to be where all their goodies are. Yeah, there is an ongoing build competition. This one's been here for a while, but it could well be that they knew that it was going to be a thing. I suspect that a lot of the reason that this is public is just so that people can look at it and see how it's put together. So you can see it's not just an empty. Yeah, it's not all public, just some of it. The book nook. I wonder if they're still working on it. It doesn't have a lot going on inside. But I do like the build itself, in that it's creative. Somebody's done upset the worm. All right. Yeah, no, it's kind of awkward inside. Of course, it would probably have to be a bit larger to be very useful, because it's a lot of small sections. Anyway, but it's much less of an eyesore than that thing that we went by before. Oh, I did test the fuel consumption at Mount Godzilla again last night, and if you climb up to the mouth at Godzilla and spawn your ornithopter, you will be empty on fuel before you can even get it out of the mouth, period, no matter how much fuel you've got. I mean, it is pretty high. I don't know, it's got to be close to 900 meters up. It's got to be at least 800 something. So it's well above atmosphere, but even with a full tank, it was empty before I could even switch to glide, which I tried to do immediately. So that's obviously magnified by the altitude. All right. Let's see what we're doing with our irons and our aluminums. Aluminum is still processing. All right, I guess let's start. Do I want to do all of the steel? I'm trying to think, do I need iron for anything other than the containers? I guess we'll leave a few. We'll do 300 on each of these for the steel. I'll leave the 46 for just in cases. Yeah, it's 750 is where it starts. Yeah, they don't want people flying into space. It's just that the Godzilla mountain, I climbed up on top of it and was just going to glide back down. And immediately I ran out of fuel, and I was like, wait a minute, I know I had more fuel than that. And at the time, I didn't have an extra fuel box, so I had to land it and store it and run to the trade post. But I happened to be there again last night and checked it, and with a full fuel tank, I spawned it and immediately tried to jump off and switch to glide mode, and fuel was gone before I could even finish going to glide mode. So it's like near instant. I do think that the mouth is near 900 meters up, though. I know it's got to be really high, so you definitely are not flying up from there. All right, well, all I was really doing was waiting to move that stuff with the buggy, and that's going to take a while yet. So I guess let's do, let me do the contract stuff like I was saying. All right, I don't think I finished moving that repair wire. I guess we should check our, what's our water at here? Oh, it's almost, oh, it's empty. That's probably why I actually ran out of capacity to make steel then. Well, I was able to get it to glide. It's just that I couldn't even really get moving. Right, coming out of the mouth, it fell down. So it was a hard dive because it was a hard stall. I was just surprised at how quickly it consumed fuel. I was like, wow, they definitely don't want you to stay level at that altitude. Because I thought I would have maybe 5 seconds to do something, and I really didn't. It was like as soon as I got moving, 1 second later, I was empty from a full tank. All right, we need to put one of those here. We do still have spare fuel. I should remember to bring that spice to the other base. Yeah, more like 5 milliseconds. It's boom, you're empty. Shit. Oh, it's I was like, what am I seeing moving in the background in the window? But it's just the generators and turbines. All right, repair. Tech makes all the difference on the durability of vehicles, I will say. This generator I actually got out of a loot box. This is my first Mark IV Thopter on this server. And this generator I got out of this engine I got out of a loot box too. So I didn't bother to make those. But this is my original set of wings on this Thopter. And going almost immediately to the Mark III welding torch, and then later to the Mark V welding torch, and getting the planetology. What am I doing? Planetology. Oh shit! I never did take it to 3. Now we have, but getting the planetology to the repair 2. Because on the other server, I had to make the Mark V early on, or I was going to need new wings on my Mark IV. I was just surprised at how the tech is key if you want to solo this game. I think focus on that, and you can kind of do whatever the hell you want. Everything works better, everything lasts longer, which I really enjoy. It's very rewarding in that regard. Okay. All right, you know what? Let's go do the Fremen footsteps thing, so I can get my death still. Although at some point here, I want to build my Mark V buggy, and then I want to take that Mark IV buggy. I want to put it in Sheol. Because I want to be able to do buggy runs for Jasmium. Yeah, it would be kind of nice to have some kind of workbench option. Yeah. All of that said, I know that at least if you had like a tier 6 workbench that you could work on tier 6 or tier 5 and tier 6 components, I think that would be good for the game. I know that some of it, oh, we're going the wrong way. Some of it is intended to have some built-in obsolescence so that you have to keep building stuff. Yeah, I have one. I have one right out here. It's close to the sand, so I can build a buggy garage, and I just want to be able to do a little run. So I definitely want to do that. All right, there you are. Yeah. probably my next goal is going to be finish moving stuff out of here. I'm probably going to clear this base so that I have my third base location for building a deep desert base, because that's like the one thing I really haven't done yet. Southeast corner of Shale, yeah. I think it's Wallace built his right here on the EU server, which was super useful. Super useful, but this one also seemed like a really good location because it's really close to anything over here in case you need to be there. Oh my goodness, please tell me. All right. Because I keep forgetting now. I've gotten better about not killing my suspensor belts immediately, but I have not actually looked at it in a little while. I half expected to have a sliver of suspensor belt. Fortunately, it's not as far gone as I was concerned about. Because that happened to me yesterday. I was getting ready to go do stuff. I think I was getting ready to go do one of the contracts that took me to, you know, Godzilla's mouth. And I was like, oh shit, I'm not going to make it. I know I'm not going to have enough suspensor belt, but I did have just barely enough. Hey, how you doing, Tarax? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, it is. Being able to use the world map. It was one of the reasons I decided to go ahead and do my base here. There's that water valley, but it's also, it's easy for me to just go zoop. And then if I need to come over here, I just pop out at the other side and do stuff. And the same thing, I'll be able to go to the world map to go here. I'll be able to do the world map to go to the deep desert. It is actually a really nice hack in a way. Wow, this is the most lit up that I've actually seen this. Usually it's at the night when I get here. I want to get a screen grab. Wait a minute, I need to get rid of the you guys don't see it, but I've got, although maybe it won't show in the screenshots. Let's see. No, it does show. All right, so I got to shut them off. All right, Control C. Where's that shit at? Heads up display. I turn it off now. Is there a keybind for it? Control-Alt-R. No? Oh, no. Come on, go away, I don't want you. Shit. Like I said, you guys can't see it, but I've got the NVIDIA statistics showing up in the upper right corner, and I don't want them in my screenshot. I don't remember how I turned that on the other day. Heads up display. Can't I just turn it off? I don't know. I thought it was Control-Alt-R for the keybind, but Toggle statistics overlay. Isn't that it? Control Alt R? Was I pushing the wrong button? Maybe I was pushing the wrong button. No, it's Control Alt R. And you're not going away. Oh, it's interesting. That's actually all I really want, because now all I can see is just the frame rate. But I don't understand why it's not going away. Spice Bloom. I wonder if it's not working for me. Let's see, what if I tab out of the game altogether? No, it's still not working. Yeah, just Alt R isn't doing it either. I'm confused. I thought it would be this one right here, statistics toggle on off, but it's not doing the thing. Of course, that says Alt Control R, and this says Control Alt R. What? Excuse me? No, neither of those works. All right, whatever. Whatever, dude. It's always something. Always something. All right, whatever. I'll figure it out later. Try to bind it to something else. Yeah, that's a thought, I guess. Let's see. Shortcuts. What the hell? Why did it just kick out? Okay, yeah, that actually worked. I changed it and now it works. I want to take Alt out of the equation because Alt is in this game is dash. All right, of course then I didn't take my screenshot. Hold on. Knucklehead. I feel like they added lighting to this since I've done this the first time. Yeah, it could be. I've run into that with other stuff. Track IR was real bad for that too. And Star Citizen. I had some issues with it with Star Citizen too. I've said the same thing, Calcron. It's nice that it's actually 3D so that we can shift the perspective a little bit, you know, to be able to see the overlap. But I would give just about anything to be able to rotate it 180 degrees at least, you know. But if we could just hold a Alt or Shift or Control or something and rotate this thing, it would be awesome. It would be super, super useful. Yeah, it is minimalist in that regard. You are not wrong there. Super, super simple. I feel like I did the exploration here and there was never anything here. This is where the fight is at the end, though, I believe. Oh, no. I heard somebody. Where are they? Hey, what's up? What are you doing in here? Oh. At least Dune has content. Absolutely true. And it, oh, wrong button. And that's exactly why I'm in Dune right now, not Star Citizen. Oh, that was weird. I guess it was just the cape I was seeing. It looked like somebody was kneeling over the corpse.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It does. I agree. And I hope that a lot of that stuff will be addressed over time. Because I do feel exactly the same way. There's just a lot of repetition. It reminds me a little bit of City of Heroes in that regard. Right? If there's a lot of recycled assets. Gone Citizen. Yeah. Was it really ever there? I mean, you know, I haven't completely given up on the notion of CIG eventually being able to turn it into a game, but I just don't think it's going to happen in my lifetime. And they are definitely approaching the threshold of irrelevance when it comes to the tech of the game. Because even though it's done some absolutely cool stuff with the tech, Unreal Engine 5 and other options are beginning to do the same thing that is a big deal in Star Citizen. And Star Citizen has more scope and scale than Dune. But you want to see server meshing that works? Here you go. It's right in here. There's at least 9 servers meshed into this. And we don't experience it. We do get a little bit of jank. I'm not going to pretend that we don't, but we have it in Star Citizen too. Yeah, it would be better to get better seamless transition, but we do have some, right? Because, I mean, this area here is multiple server shards. So it could be worse.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
But the emptiness is way worse than Star Citizen. Place your hand on the projection. Except we didn't really quite do it.
We are the people of Misr. We have known flight and death. The young go on that our people shall not die. Where did our flight begin?
Oh, man. You know, I tried to pay attention to this time because I knew this was going to be a thing, and I just don't remember, so I'm just going to look it up.
We grew soft, Wally. So God brought us the weight of kindness to prepare for the typhoon. Name
Yes.
the planet where we lost our way.
Absolutely. Well, you know, the thing is that between the advances in engines like Unreal 5 engine, right, like Unreal Engine 5, but Unreal Engine in general, is continued to progress and become more and more of a tool for for creatives who aren't interested in designing their own engine, right? They just want to build stuff and create games. Those are becoming more available. We've got all of the LLM style AI tools that are coming to fruition now that people will be able to use not only to help generate code and figure out problems, but at some point somebody's really going to find a way to integrate this properly in at least text content, right? Well, they'll be able to spin up new mission content, new quests that'll be endless, and they'll be variant, and they'll obviously they'll be derivative, but that's okay. It's still better than, like, if I go hop into New World right now, I can go do my dailies in New World, but it's the same 12 quests, exactly the same 12 quests at exactly the same locations with exactly the same dialogue and exactly the same rewards endlessly, which is just boring as fuck. Right? So we're getting there, and you know, in 20 years I'll be curious to see what games are like then. Not to mention, we still don't have a proper AR or VR integration. Most people still are not using HMDs of any sort, right? We're going to get to the point where the glasses, the augmented reality stuff will be more useful or more likely to be used than full HMDs. I mean, everything is just getting better. That's going totally off on the side of any kind of haptics, gloves or chess pieces or chairs or whatever. Server Mega and Mega Worlds are the way to go, right? Just think about every MMO that you played. Every MMO that you played where you didn't have to choose a shard. Right? If you could instead just join the same server that every other player was playing on. You no longer have to worry about server merges. You no longer have to worry about ghost servers. I mean, unless the game is actually dying. Right? I mean, all of that, even that would be just a real change. Same thing on Dune. Even with the limited siege populations that we had, just imagine if it was just all one mega world, with the sieges being the local neighborhoods. Yeah, and I have no doubt that'll happen. You know, contact lenses that can do the AR will, and I'm not gonna lie, I'd wear them. Right? I mean, having that kind of information available will be great. I mean, we already have it at our fingertips with our phones. Having that kind of visual feedback will be incredible. All right, Oratrin.
We came to a planet devoid of gods, where war was constant and violence was religion. Have you learned its name?
Salusa Secundus.
We remember the slave cribs where we were held, weeded out, persecuted. Do you remember too, Wally?
Yeah,
The thread of the past was carried by word until we found the poison ground, one of the cursed planets.
All right, Super, enjoy your meal. What? Did I time out? I didn't do anything. Why is that happening? Oh, man, come on.
We are the people of Misr. We grew soft, Wally. On our wander, we remember the slave cribs. The thread of the past was so many planets.
Sorry, I don't know what's causing that, but we're just gonna push through it because I don't want to be kicked out again and again and again. That's irritating. Uh-oh, somebody's following us. Danger, Will Robinson, danger!
The path of the Zensuni Exodus is rare and hidden knowledge.
It did it again!
You are no masquerade cultist.
Oh, maybe it wasn't.
Who are you?
Okay.
What do you seek here?
Can I hide the... No, I can't hide that Yui. Okay. The trials of Ekkel brought me here in search of the Fremen.
The trials of Akal. Knowledge of that name lends you credibility, but you seek the Fremen? You must know they're dead.
I've seen them in my spice-fueled dreams. I've seen enough to doubt that they're all really dead. I don't like the little bit where suddenly we had her hair for just a second, and then the hood reappeared.
That security door is encoded for Fremen biometrics. How did you bypass it?
I guess they were expecting me.
Perhaps we can help each other.
The door opened for me. You're the trespasser here. Why do I need you again?
I'm a scholar of Fremen social, cultural, and philosophical constructs, both past and present. They fascinate me. And I've studied the layout of this place. It's a death trap. Between the Mosqueret trying to blow their way in and the structural damage left by the Sardaukar, the whole thing could come crashing down.
The moment demands cooperation. I have your back.
And I have yours. The name's Aerie.
Who sent you? This all seems a little too coincidental.
I serve no one. Let's say I'm something of a freebooting academic. And like you, my interests lie in discovering the true extent of the Fremen eradication. Or more to the point, discovering if that eradication even occurred.
If they're not dead, where are
South,
they?
maybe. Arrakis is a big place. And while we like to think we're at the center of all things, in relative terms, the sphere of Imperial influence is rather small. They could be anywhere beyond the deep desert or the Tanzaruft, as it's known to the Ikhwan Bedouin.
I do look forward to seeing more zones with more DLC down the line. I don't really, I mean, you know, obviously these conversations are all extremely limited in these video games. There's only so much that they can do without huge, giant branching conversations. But these all essentially say the same thing, except how big of a smartass do you want to be? Do you dispute the Imperial account?
Not entirely. I'm sure the Sardaukar massacred them by the thousands. This siege bears evidence of that. But you're right. I don't believe the Imperial account. And I'm hoping the truth, or part of it, awaits us inside. If we survive.
Okay, I'm going to let this sit for just a second because I absolutely have to refill the coffee cup. The empty coffee cup is a tragedy that I can just not abide. So give me just a second, y'all, and I will be right back. All right, I have returned. I have coffee. There's something missing in my coffee that is unacceptable. I'm sorry. I will be right back one more time. There's no spice in my coffee. Oh, that was bad. That was bleh. I am not a black coffee drinker. I do like a little cream. Actually, I do it keto style. Cream and heavy cream and butter and coconut oil. And I use sucralose as a sweetener, but I actually do like sweet coffee. So when you take a mouthful of coffee and it doesn't have any sweetener in it, it's a shock to the system. 7 a.m. for 3 hours. Well, that's not going to be until late for me. All right. We got some stalker following us now. See, I want to be able to build a base like this. I want to be able to build a proper siege, right? If we had some way that we could build rock exteriors of some sort, or if they provide, of course, if they provide more of these locations and people wanted to use them, they'd just get used up. But so one thing that we really can't do with our bases is they're just big exterior buildings. Did I go the wrong way? Did I turn around and go backwards? Yeah. How come I don't have a I don't have any kind of guidance at all yet. Where to go, what to find. It's just the entrance.
Encounter the masquerade on your way here? There's some kind of cult. Worm worshippers based out of an abandoned power station far to the west. It's
Yeah, they're a bunch of crackheads.
far east. But if they found this place, they'll be coming. Down here, water discipline would finally be relaxed. Visitors could shed their dusty steel suits and find refreshment.
Yeah, I need all of the micro sandwich fabric I can get. I'm actually running really low on that. Tab would be better than Q. I agree, because it's a button that we already use. Yeah. I don't disagree. I do think, because like the Thopters. Now for me, as it turns out, the way that I control I use the Razor Tartarus version 2, right? So I'm steering with my thumb. That's my AWSD. And I've got totally separate buttons for everything else for my left fingers. So it doesn't really bother me, but I do, It's not something we can change, right? It would unlock something else. Oh, you mean tap to toggle? Yeah. We should be like the Thopters. We should have that option. It is unfortunate that we can't set it as a toggle. Yeah, that's too bad. I wonder why that's not a thing. I wonder why it's different between the Thopters and the ground vehicles, because boost is boost, right? Kind of would have expected it to work the same.
Looks like there's no other way forward. You brought your cut array.
We'd go anywhere without their cut array. Now, wait a minute. Did I skip a... did I explore everything? This is the one, right?
Here, water discipline
Yeah, okay. So we didn't skip
Visitors could
anything.
shed their dusty steel suits and find refreshment.
Everything was linear to this point. All right. And one of the things that I thought was a little bit clever that they did here, and I'm assuming that's what this stuff is for, is so we can create glow tubes. All right, that's what I totally think. It's when we get to the point where we can choose where we're going. You can drop the glow tubes, right?
We'll probably find that a lot of corridors and subchambers are collapsed and impassable. Some would have been brought down by the Sardaukar to deny key areas and resources to
Oh,
the survivors.
it doesn't work that way?
Others would have been
Really?
brought down by the Fremen themselves to crush the invading assault force or channel them to a kill zone.
I can't drop it though. I want to be able to drop it. That kind of sucks. All right, I'm disappointed. I wanted to be able to, because I mean I've got the light, although admittedly the glow tube does work a lot better. All right, well we'll go left first. I really thought I could drop the glow tubes.
Sardaukar doctrine to booby trap the bodies of their fallen enemies.
Yeah, or place it. But it doesn't seem, that's not an option at all. I mean, I can drop it, but it doesn't actually drop like a glow tube. It just drops like a freaking regular inventory box. No, that's not at all what you were trying to do. Yeah. Oh, that's a bummer. That's disappointing. She told me not to touch the bodies, but I did. I walked right on top of that one. How rude.
I believe the siege power plant would probably be through there, and the air filtration systems beyond that. Many of these doors also led to exterior passages where the water keepers would have maintained external dew collectors and wind traps. An extensive and lossless pipe system would deliver the gathered water to various catch basins and cisterns throughout the siege. However, all water would eventually return to the main reservoir.
I want all the loots. want to do that yet. I'm sure that's where I'm supposed to go, but I want to finish exploring the maze. All right, you know what? We're gonna just drop our, so that we can be sure that's where it was.
Strange to think these corridors once echoed with the hopes and dreams of a lost multitude. Mothers, fathers, and children beyond count. And now, only silence. The Fremen were known to keep large nests of scorpions in order to harvest their venom for blades. That's a door I don't want to open.
Really? I didn't remember that. You know, if scorpions are a thing, how come we haven't seen them at all? It would have been kind of cool to see them as part of the flora and fauna. That must have been where we started. There's the scrap that I picked up last time. Okay, so that's pretty much everything. It's just a loop. Not much of a maze. I don't think I skipped any doors. Oh, oh, wait, I see one that we didn't cut. Oh, there's another one. I'm gonna stick with going left first.
Barracks were through here, I believe, and likely an armory. It's probably for the best that this way is impassable.
Why is that for the best? I want all the stuff in the armory. Okay, I feel like that rock just regenerated. All right, is that what we're dealing with now? Yeah, because now we're definitely back the same direction. So I'm guessing if they sit long enough that, of course, I wonder if this is a shared area, like the back alley, and that nobody else can use it while I'm in here, because that's a thing. A lot of this stuff isn't actually instanced. This has got to be one we already cut. Yeah, because that water's empty. That's kind of irksome. Yeah. These areas probably should be instanced so that this kind of thing doesn't happen. Oh, shit, I turned myself around. Derp, derp. Well, shit. There's our torch. We don't need all that light stone for sure.
Our first goal on Arrakis is grassland provinces. We will start with these mutated poverty grasses. When we have moisture locked in grasslands, we'll move on to start upland forests, then a few open bodies of water, small at first, and situated along lines of prevailing winds with wind-trap moisture precipitators spaced in the lines to recapture what the wind steals. We must create a true sirocco, a moist wind, but we will never get away from the necessity for wind traps. This ecological transformation of Arrakis relies upon us controlling 3% of the energy surface. Only 3% to start a self-sustaining system. Learn this lesson well. Our transformation begins in the plantations of the south and proceeds in simple steps to begin. Bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
I think this is interesting, but I think that this particular puzzle is a little too obscure / involved, right? Because you can go over here and you can see, what do these mean and stuff, and piece it together based on what he's told us. But this is awfully involved for the way that it's set up. I think it could probably have been a little more streamlined and friendly, which is why I'm just gonna use a website to tell me, because I do think it's a little extra heavy. Oh, that was it. Damn it. Stop it. Stop it. Push the right button. Oh, that was it too.
Brilliant work.
Yeah, brilliant work following the, where's the Muad'Dib? Give me the Muad'Dib. There's the Muad'Dib. No, that was actually already correct.
Congratulations. You share the knowledge of a Fremen pre-adolescent.
This is the part where I want to smack her in the back of the head.
Good work. This must be the way. Now we come to the private living areas of the Siege proper. In a Siege community, the leader was known as the Naib, and the various Naibs were often jealous of each other and liked to measure their relative influence by the number of hearths they commanded within their Siege. Siege Talab is a smaller Siege hosting roughly 500 hearths. Siege Tabor, by comparison, the community Pardo Kynes lived within, was said to host well over 2,000.
Really? It wasn't for you, huh? It looked like it was really good at what it does, but I don't know that it's the kind of game that I would play at length either. What did you like about it, though?
That's the Mosquerette. I was hoping it would take them longer to arrive in force. We better hurry up and be done with our business here.
Rather play SnowRunner? With the vehicles and everything, did they drive well? Was it satisfying in that regard?
This must be the Cavern of Council, the cultural and political heart of any Siege community. It's here that Siege dwellers would gather to hear a traveling crier regale the community with news from beyond. And up there, upon that great terrace extending over the room, is the reason we're here today.
Just not your time, yeah. Fun to play with a friend. It looked like it was pretty good. If I was gonna, spend a lot of time playing a lot of other games, it's probably one that I would have tried out. It looked interesting enough to me to try it out. I don't have a lot of patience for trying every game under the sun, though. I get frustrated easily by not getting involved in a game at length, I guess, is my thing. Good base building game. I really like Dune, but it's definitely got its shortcomings. Okay, I think we hit all the side passages, right? Yeah, that was where we came in. All right.
A death still. The place all Fremen end up at death, so they may return their water to the tribe. That script upon the platform reads, "The water of the tribe shall reveal the path." And I believe the path in question is related to the secret that's brought us both here. And while you are clearly no Fremen, you were able to pass their biometric locks without tampering or delay. Whatever lies beyond here, I believe your blood is the key.
You hear Lego is a good base building game? Can actually come with technical components like cogwheels, pistons, engines, visuals. Shockingly good too. Pure 3D, awesome lighting. Yep, it's a pretty immersive thing, right? All right. Show me the inner ring. Do they stay independent? I kind of felt like... Oh, there's the middle ring. Okay, well, that's what I thought. Can't choose which direction to rotate it. That's kind of irritating. Oh, okay, so it only turns the one way. All right.
Very good.
Alright. Move closer and face it. Oh, I gotta stand on it, I see. Here, have some blood. Slice! It's an awful lot of blood, though. It's a lot more than that little squirt. Just watch and see how it flows. That's an awful lot of blood. I guess it cloned my blood after I put that couple of drops in there, huh?
Greetings, and Sabakwokuha. If you are watching this, I am likely dead or captured. I came to Siege Talab in the same condition you find it now. abandoned and despoiled. I must have triggered some kind of hidden alarm, because the Sardaukar were at my heels before long. They found me. I haven't long.
Oh, on Death Ghost, I saw that he was achieving stuff.
Like you and many others, with one.
I tell you what, one of the advantages, I wish they would fix the cape. The cape on the hologram looks terrible while you're leaning over. One of the advantages of a private server was you wouldn't have to see all the trash builds of other players. All right, so if I was going to play with a group of people that I was, essentially playing with on a dedicated server, I could totally see doing that. Because it would spare you all the trash builds. All the extra clutter. And the abandoned bases and other stuff.
They don't know where I am right now, but I can't risk them finding what I leave for you. I wish there was more time. I have much to tell you, but your mere presence in this secret chamber indicates that the ones who sent us will not stop until they achieve their aims.
Sons of Forest, SOF Sons of Forest.
Medic film locked within the safe on the wall. As with the security door and the death still, our blood is the key. And now, I lead the Sardaukar as far from here as I may. Ma salam.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see progression in the base building when we get DLCs later, Arrakis. I mean, because, we're supposed to get several just this year, and then more over time. I've not had that problem on either server. I really haven't. I have gotten into. I've hit a couple of. I've had a couple of PvP battles, but they've been in the deep desert.
Tricky Fremen. I believe more than half the technology in this room violates the first 11 Butlerian prescriptions. Probably more. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. And while the Fremen are ingenious, this technology far exceeds their reach.
But I was very cautious every time I went to a crashed ship as well. With those being the thing, right?
Who are you really?
What do you mean?
This film is encrypted with a kind of protection I've only encountered in the restricted section at the Nemesine Library on Artesia. I believe that encryption was of Ixian origin.
So how do we decode it?
That's not good. We need an Ixian decoder to access whatever is on this, and I have access to the resources of a great house.
How do I know you won't just run off with this thing?
Don't be concerned. I'll reach out when I have more information. If we Atreides are known for anything, it's our stiff-necked honor. Besides, as a mystery, you rank right up there with this film. Parting with people is a sadness. A place is only a place.
Okay, so I gotta push the other one now. Oh no, the door's already open. All right. Yeah, it is definitely hit and miss. I like to believe that it's gotten a little bit better since launch and that it will continue to improve. But I mean, the combat is pretty basic. And if you look at Conan Exiles as an example of combat, especially the people who are hardcore PvP, it's a lot of, you know what I mean? It's just, let me try and get my licks in. Oh, you can't get me. You know what I mean? It's a lot of this. We do have ranged combat in this game, and that changes things a little. But any of these free-form, open, you know, survival games, it's going to be pretty basic. I would like to see combat be more like New World, in that there would be a little bit better ebb and flow, but, you know, it all is what it is. Barely see anyone there. On the private server, I'm not totally surprised, right? Because even though you're sharing it with other private sieges, they're still going to be in the same rule set. And I don't know what rule set you guys' server is on, but you know, it's not quite the same thing as an open public.
To try to draw them off. I'll make contact when I have the film decrypted.
Infidels! The lightning worm cannot be deceived! You will pay for your desecration in blood! After
Whatever, dudes.
do not let them escape!
You guys are toast. Just call me the Grim Reaper, guys.
Who's there?
What do we got? I know we got one more heavy somewhere. Where is he?
Identified.
Not a heavy. Oh, bullshit. How about no? Anyone else? Yeah, I agree. And I mean, you know, the meta for PvP really does tend to kind of be until you can, and that's kind of it, right? Either that or you're hitting them with a ranged weapon that they really can't do anything to dodge out of unless it happens to be desinky janky. It's very basic. It's definitely not deep PvP gameplay, and it is absolutely equal parts luck and skill. With a healthy dose of latency controls all. All right. Hear another noises, but I don't know what those noises are. Oh, that sounded like a heavy spinning up a weapon. I don't see anybody. Do we get to leave this way or no? No. Alright, how am I supposed to leave? Down below? Let me just... Oh, I just do the thing. Well, obviously I could have just done that at any point that it would let me click the button. Thank you very much, Bear Paws. I appreciate that. Yeah, my wife's definitely my hero. She's pretty darn awesome. I think anybody that volunteers to serve in the military is absolutely a hero. I mean, even if they don't ever face combat or any trials or tribulation, being willing to do so is the very definition, I think, of heroism. Standing in front of danger for other people. I can't see the textures on this guy. Do you think you could do the entire Echo quest in one day? I think you probably could if you knew where they were or followed a guide. Especially if you weren't trying to completionist it. They're not that bad. It's a matter of getting from one location to another. And I've done an awful lot of the content just on a bike. Right? On my other server, I didn't have a buggy until I was level 100 plus. So rocketing around in the bike is absolutely possible. You don't even have to have a thopter if you've got a decent suspensor belt. So getting your minimal base set up so that you can build the tech up just a little bit, yeah, I think you could do it. I think steel level tech would be more than adequate to do all of the AQL test stuff, AQL content. Aluminum makes it better, but I don't think it's necessary. Oh, I got robbed. That's the kind of jank that bothers me the most there. There was some kind of positional stutter there, and I didn't get to keep my momentum. A family of heroes, then. That's awesome. My brother is a reservist who went to Afghanistan. My dad was in the Air Force in Nam. I wished that I had joined, right? When I was young, I was shit. I'm not going to lie. There was no fucking way I was going to submit to anybody's authority on that level. I was the very definition of really asshat, arrogant, self-entitled young man. Right, absolutely. But by the time I was like 38, I wished that I had served. Nice. Nice. Very cool. All right, let's see. So we did what we wanted to do. What am I supposed to do next? Journey. We did that. Epilogue. Wait for contact, which I think she'll do as soon as I return to base. Yeah, I mean, I think most people are. I mean, most people are just trying to get their spice when they can. There are some people who are very much into the PvP, and I think that's cool. I don't have a problem with it, but... ...98, 96%. Nice. Every now and then, 1 to 4 Harco murder hobos show up. Yeah, we are Harco on the other server. What am I doing? Clear that. You know what? Let's, we're gonna go hit 71 again, even though I know that the assassin will not be there. Yeah, it's a matter of, yeah, you do have to, but I mean, once you understand how the worm works. No, I'm not a murder hobo. I know some. I absolutely know some. I have been a murder hobo a little bit in Star Citizen in the past. I like to think I was a little bit more couth than the worst of the worst, but I've had my moments. Join Heart. I was going to do that this time. I expect that when I do think I'll eventually wind up back on the EU server. I totally expect to betray Harkonnen and pick up Atreides, and probably betray Atreides and pick up whatever the third faction is, which I really honestly think is probably going to be scavengers. I really think it'll be scabs. As much as I really want it to be Fremen. Where you at? I saw you moving. It's all right. Just stand there. Don't worry about it. Oh my God, what the hell? Oh, I thought I turned that shit off. The combination of keystrokes for suspensor dash is a little bit of a problem for me. Because I have Power Toys running, and Power Toys wants to do Alt Spacebar as a except it didn't do it. It didn't actually do it here. So why is it doing it when I use the... But I thought I turned that shit off. Come on, where's the frickin' Power Toys? Settings. Settings. Keyboard. Map. Doesn't have my shortcuts. Why did it not keep my exceptions? That must be what happened to me, because I added exceptions so that it wouldn't do this crap, right? Where's the alt? Alt. No. It's alt spacebar. Right? That's it right there, doing it, even though... Oh, dude, you're super pissing me off. There we go. Why are you not doing the thing? Really? Dude, what the shit? It's not even letting me do the damn exception. Man, you're aggravating the crap out of me. I want it to be Fremen, but it'll be later on down the road if Fremen becomes available. Smugglers, scavengers, that general vibe is what I expect is going to be the outlaws that are for the people kind of thing, you know? That's what I think. Yeah, nobody wants to have to do the struggle bus stuff. It's just not a lot of fun. Okay, why? I don't understand why I'm having a problem with this now. Is it not keyboard? Is it... Oh, it's the shortcut. All right. Alt space. No, there it is. Right there. It's disabled. So why is it doing the thing? I don't understand. All right. Where's my... I need to change the... shortcut? Maybe did it? I thought I set up a regular alt though, not left alt or anything. I would not be surprised for it to be the freaking Razer software, because Razer software is terrible. Now that's just alt. It doesn't say left alt, it just says alt. So why is it gonna, it's gonna not do it now, right? Now that I'm now that I've woken it up, let's see. Yeah, now it won't do it. Oh no, it still did it. What the shit? Does it only do it when I'm moving? Is that the problem? That is it. It's only doing it sometimes. Just disable the entire functionality. Relogged. It could be. It's just it already should have been taken care of. I don't understand. Because it stopped misbehaving. I don't know, when I messed with this a week or two ago. Where'd the damn settings go? Stop it. What part of it are you talking about disabling? Are you just talking about disabling power toys? It's just irritating to me to run into these kinds of issues with software. It's like, if I tell you don't do anything with that shortcut, you shouldn't do anything with that shortcut, like, ever. Okay, wait a minute. You're talking about... Yeah, I'm blind. I don't see it. Literally right in front of me. Literally. All right. And then I see that it moves it. I don't know, but that's dumb too. Why does it do that? Really? Thank you. I'll try that in a second. Oh, and I can, that's right, I can actually grab the bodies now from my death still. Of course, I don't have a death still yet, but... Where'd the corpse go? Huh? What? Where'd the corpse go? What happened? Why are you not? Oh, we're full. All right, pick up the corpse. Oh, my backpack was too full. All right, my bad. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it until I actually have a death still. All right. You know what? And then I didn't even try the thing to see if I fixed it. I've got the old man going on bad today. All right, well, it did. It did fix it. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. Because that was going to annoy the crap out of me. I was trying to get in the habit of using the suspensor dash, and then every time I went to do it, good grief. What is this? Oh, this is the back side of the temple. Okay. All right. We were gonna go check and see if the assassin was there, since we just had a restart. I should have gone to do that first thing this morning just to see, and I forgot. But I don't expect the assassin to be there, so. Yeah, most of the time. It did. It took me like a week or two ago, whenever it was, that I started running into it. Because previously I had not even tried to use Suspensor Dash. It started happening to me and I was like, what the hell is this? And I saw that it was a shortcut for Power Toys for that whatever that search functionality is. It's like, oh, that must be it. That should have been a hit. Oh, there's something in the way. Shit. One more item for the Ornithopter and it's built. Sweet.
Attack the enemy!
Alright, let's just do what we're here for. I'm gonna fill up my inventory the way that I'm going. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the sword, you know, and I keep meaning to try the rapier because some people are like, no, do rapier, you'll like it better. But I kind of like the sword. So I don't know. All right, let's go knock down all these traps. Thank you for your loots. Or crowd control. Yeah, the AoE parry, which doesn't seem to happen very often for me, but when it happens, it's like, yes. Yeah, I have not messed with the carrier or the harvester yet, and that is one of those things that I'll need to do just to do the completionist thing for me, but I like just dinking around in the game, man. Just running around doing the exploration, harvesting resources, advancing your tech tree, getting the best of what you can get done. Let's see, is this going to work? Because it should today, right? I don't know why this one person is in here like, hey, what's going on? Hey, what's up, dude? I'd say thank you for your blood, but I can't even take it. My thing's full. My blood bags are overfilled. All right. Come on. Alrighty. Oh, I don't need to go up, do I? I can just go over. Because this one was the same key. Alright. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's not the same key. I'm wrong. Go this way first. Hey, what's up? How y'all doing? These idiots, man. If that was a grenade, they'd have just blown themselves up. Instead, she poisoned herself. Just didn't kill her. The AI needs a lot of work. The flamethrower guys might be the absolute worst. As long as you can keep them at range, they try and flamethrower you at long distance, and it just doesn't do anything to you, and you shoot them in the head, and they die. It's like, at least wait until you're within range, dudes. The AI definitely needs some work. It's kind of like old school Star Citizen with the T-posing guys in the bunkers. Is that another chest? Oh, it's just ammo and meds, right? Alright. Will there be an assassin? My money says no. The assassin was here! Joy! Listen to that music. That's the combat music from the game right now. It's like, yeah, boy, you're in it now. I'm actually super excited that the mission completed. I really didn't think it was gonna work. Woot. Oh, there's still somebody alive. I kind of wondered why the combat music was lingering. Oh, man. This is like, I don't know, the 8th time that I've done this. And then twice I went to 163 as well, because it used to be the assassin spawned at 163. Yeah, sure. Give me just 1 second here. I wanted to let the basin know. Which one is this? I don't remember. 71? Alright. Okay, my skills, knee charge, obviously. Of course, I really need to go ahead and up that one to 3 now, because I had not previously had it to 3. And obviously, all the endurance shit, I need to respec again, because I've got extra stuff in that I don't normally have. But these are your friend for sure. These here. And then the blade damage, the long blade and the regular blade. And then on, I use Weirding Step, which I absolutely love when it works. It feels like a lot of times, particularly against the BGs that do the punch thing, that do this Prindubana strike or Pranabindu strikes, they tend to break Weirding Step all the time and they just ignore it, which I hate. But I do the Manipulate Instability for the bonus damage. I do the blade damage, of course. Yeah, a knee charge is insane. I love it. And knee charge in the suspensor belt is so great for traversal. I do occasionally actually stop using Shigawire, but Shigawire is just too useful for verticality. And then, of course, again, same thing with Vitality and Trauma Recovery and recovery for the extra HP. But that's the most of it. I do actually go into headshot and range damage because I use the sniper rifle as my ranged all the time. So that's the other side of mine. But I've got extra shit in here right now because I need to go do the Trooper and Mentat quest lines. I need to finish them off. I actually probably just screwed myself on points because I don't remember what else it is that I'm supposed to do. Yeah, Shigawire is a great stagger. Yeah, super useful. So I mean, that's what I'm usually doing is you know, the mobile combat stuff so that I can position and heavy strike. And with the sword, and I'm using the endgame sword. Well, I say endgame, it's the Jolt sword, right? Not the replica pulse blade or whatever it is that does even more damage. But 110 multiplied by whatever the hell is going on. It's very rare that I don't down an enemy with one heavy attack. Yeah. The gathering and repair bonuses are an absolute must-have especially if you're playing solo. But if you're the one doing that stuff, it's just too good. The repairs, adding longevity to the gear on the vehicles is great. Part of me really wants to, if it wasn't a 48-hour cooldown, I would probably respec periodically, because I mean the other stuff like these, that whichever one it is. The gunsmith that lowers the durability on your weapons, and the same thing with the Mentat with the clothing and all of that, protecting your gear, all that stuff is actually really awesome. If we weren't limited to the 200 points or 200 levels or worth of points or whatever, that's all stuff that has great appeal to me. Where am I at? I am not up. We need to go up. 48 hours is a long time. I don't think it needs to be that long either. I mean, like you said, 2 hours is probably plenty. Most people are not going to respec more than once in a play session, even if they play for 10 hours, right? If it's a 2-hour cooldown. They're only going to do it if they really, really, really need to. Okay, let's see. I'm so glad that actually finished. Did I get, what did I get? Oh, wait, I should have gotten, I probably need to contact them first, and I'll need inventory space, because I should get Thufir's sniper rifle for finishing that. Come on. Yes, I know. I'm a trespasser. Can I please just place my thopter?
Who's there?
Thank you. All right. To get landed, I'm probably going to have to use my inventory space so that I can actually get shit done. Alright, do I have a bunch of junk I just don't care about? I don't need the stone. I really don't need the blade and gun parts because I've got hundreds. I definitely don't need the light darts. Scrap metal. Batteries. Armor plates. Alright. Contact issuer. Yeah, I got several on the EU server, but I get one for finishing that quest chain. Is what I've been waiting on. Not that there's anything wrong with the long shot, which I've been using and have, I think, 3 blueprints for, or 3 licenses for. Because, I mean, even that one's 209 damage per shot. It's insane. I was using that and I think the Spark Sword, which was 79 point something damage per hit. That's nuts, too. Yeah, well, I mean, extra DPS is extra DPS. 262 over, I mean, you know, that's 30% increase. Yes, please. All right. Let's see. I guess I don't have to worry about... What am I here for? I keep waiting for him. Oh, he's not gonna do the sniper glint thing? At night, when the snipers point at you, you see a light. Which just makes me think that they're CIG snipers. Alright. What am I here for? This is shot at improving. Here we go. Okay, so I haven't actually entered it yet. Is that what you're telling me? Guess it hasn't counted. Hey, what's up there, babe?
They're here! Right back up! We've got it coming!
I have occasionally used it a little bit because, I mean, it does have quite a long ADS if you're in the thick of it. I know there's a lot of people that like the triple shot, which is essentially a sniper with no scope, but it's got 3 shots on it. I did try that at one point, or one very similar to it, and I kind of like that too. I'm such a big fan of the magnification because I'm old and can't see shit. Oh no, my water discipline has been lax today. You shouldn't have, Oh, god damn it, come on, man. You shouldn't have started shooting at me. If you'd have kept your shield up. Keys up here, right? Right, yeah. If the shields are down already, if they haven't fired their shields up, they're toast. It's ridiculous. I guess we got to be down below for the, oh, no. Let's get rid of the gimmies. The other way in. I don't really care about that right now. I just want to hit the security door, which I think there's peeps in there, right? They're upstairs. There's like 4 dudes or whatever up there. Mark 4 heal kit. Too much junk. Cope is just above the 300 DPS mark. Tier 6, there's some 450s. Yeah, I was looking at some numbers on some Tier 6 stuff that looked absolutely insane to me. Oh, there's another one. Hello. Oh, damn it. I hit the wrong button. Shit. Come on. The way that I have my buttons set up on my left hand on my Razor Tartarus, 1, 2, 3 is my weapon switching, or 1, 2, and then 3 is actually blood, whatever, that's my tools. But just underneath the 1 and the 2 are the buttons that I use for the attacks, the Q, X, C, whatever. And every once in a while my fingers get out of place and I mash the lower buttons instead of the upper buttons, or the upper buttons instead of the lower buttons. It's the same problem I periodically have with New World, because it's essentially the same setup that I'm running. When it bites me on the ass, it bites me on the ass. That's a Mark IV. I don't really care, but we'll scrap it. What did I have? May as well keep the fiber. No chest in here? It's kind of disappointing. Alright. Alright, well I gotta go see the doctor for the crackhead trooper. Oh, there's only forward health left. Ah, I see. That's whatever mod I'm putting on, which will be the thrusters. Thrusters is cool. I use the inventory all the time because what I plan to do is when I make my Mark V, I'll put the thrusters on the Mark V so that I can rocket around with that. And then when I need a little bit of inventory space, I just take the Mark IV since it's still lingering. The boosters are fun now. Okay, let's go do the Bene Gesserit ambush. This whole inventory management thing is the real end game. Okay, and let's track the contract as well. Gee. Yeah, with the even the Mark IV industrial, you get such a huge swath with that thing in the Primrose. It's nuts. Bro, you really don't want me to engage, y'all. You think you do, but you don't. I could take the aluminum because I've been collecting the little bits. All right. Did I store it? I didn't store it because I was going to put stuff in it. Yeah. I'm kind of OCD about killing and looting. And if they shoot at me, I like to kill them. Does this count as sheltered? Doesn't look like it. Okay, here it does though. Yeah, thought so. All right. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, it's a scrap engine that I picked up out of a box, so it's been at 50% since it was new. Same thing with the scanner. The scanner came out of a box. Same thing in the generator, although the generator was Mark V and obviously was only at like 20% damage or whatever. I'm pretty OCD about repairing it now that I've got Tier 3 repair reduction or improvement and the Mark V welding torch. This shit'll last forever. Okay, so we'll leave our inventory here under cover just in case there's a storm. Am I anywhere near any floors? Not really. Alright. Oh shit, you know what I should pay attention to? Alright. Our belt is fine. Y'all are ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Is there still one left or not? I thought they were all dead. Yep. any of that or any of that. Any y'all got anything good? No. Although I could take the heavy darts. I just don't want the lights. Find her nearby. Oh, come, I am so tired of that. Why does it do that? Urgh. There are times where it works just fine, right? And you do the thing, and you can race along just fine. And there's other times you hit that shit, and it's just like you hit a brick wall first. God, I hate that. Yeah, I wish that we could just hold and click, right? If we were able to click and hold, and it would just dump that stuff into the containers, that would be great. My mouse cries at me every time I go to unload my deciliter Johns, because it's like click, 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 click.
Have harassed me across many systems.
An empty all solution would be fine. I do think that there should be a time element to emptying all, right? Like if you've got 7 deciliter Johns, it should probably take not quite as long as it takes to do the clicking. I'd be fine with that as long as I don't have to click 3,000 times to empty it.
No, I am annoyed. The only reason I came to this rad-blasted hellscape was to consult some wall-hewn Kunil script in a nearby cave. Regrettably, I cannot tell you. It has been defaced with laser fire. Someone took it upon themselves to destroy centuries-old Zensuni writing by scoring a disproportionately rendered phallus on the wall.
It's like, yep, there you go. That's humanity right there.
Very good. It is well that both of us have not wasted our time. But you must retain the book for now. I cannot be encumbered in the Badlands.
Oh, man, yeah, I don't know. I wish that you could... You need to be able to choose the order of the boxes somehow, right? You should be able to look at your circuit, and honestly, we need to be able to name boxes. We absolutely need to be able to name boxes, and then once the boxes are named, it should be, you know, box number 1, box number 2, box number 3. Then you should be able to put them in a priority list order for the circuit. I like that there are circuits. The raw functionality is pretty strong, but definitely when it comes to the detail-oriented, I forget what it was that accidentally got shoved into circuit 1 for me 2 days ago, and it took me 10 minutes to find it. It was obviously, it was the last box that I looked in, but it was literally the last box it could have been in. What system is that has the favorite item one? Is meant for something else? Yeah, I'm not even sure what you're referring to there, but I would love to see some improvements in the way that shit works. Okay, so we got to go back to Harco Village to see her. All right, so that's all the local. We can swing by the Electo. All right, let's get back to the Thopter. Oh, which is under my feet now. Hold on. Even though we're probably going to be too early, we can definitely use up some of this. ways off of optimal. Huh, that's interesting. I didn't even know any of that was a thing. I just think that there needs to be a little bit better interface and some progression on functionality for the circuit stuff in the base, you know, connected to what we're talking about. The circuits are powerful, but also I don't think we need to fill the refinery slots with darts. We should just be able to check a box that says shunt into the circuit or something, rather than forcing it to do it by putting stuff in there. Price of rejection. You know what? I guess I'm gonna just go ahead and do the just gonna go do the BG turn in Harco. I'll mess with those other two. I need to go see what's her face, and then I need to see what's her face, the Subductor. Yeah. It would be nice. It would be nice. I would love to have the ability to secure inventory items too, so that they don't accidentally get salvaged, scrapped. I have gone to do the repair and salvage thing numerous times and accidentally scrapped something I wanted to repair. Yeah, I don't even use the bank box. I mean, if I was gonna take some time away from the game for a while, I might, but dude, if you don't push the space bar, you don't actually lock the thing. And yeah, 30 slots and 1500 volume. 1500 volume in particular is way too small. That's way too small. I really feel like it should be more like 5,000, maybe even 10. Even if we have to earn it or pay a rent on it, 1,500 is tiny. You know what? I kind of hate confirmation messages, but in some ways, yes. If you don't have a way to lock gear, then if you have something equipped, for sure, it shouldn't let you do it. But it also, I don't know, because I mean, I'm constantly carrying extra bits, right? Like I'll have my static compactor, I'll have my whatever, right, in my inventory, and I switch through it. So, you know, it needs to be, I need to be able to protect this stuff. That's my regular gear. It's like, no, I don't want to scrap my Scipio blood bags. I don't want to scrap my welding torch. I don't want to scrap my life scanner. I don't want to, you know what I mean? We need to be able to tag those in some way to protect them. Yeah, they could even do it like you're saying with, you know, let me protect all purples. Right, let me protect all greens. Let me protect all oranges. Whatever you want to do, right? Just let me scrap the common stuff. Really, literally anything at all that they did would improve that circumstance. We just go by. Oh, right, that's at the bar. It would be kind of nice to have an option to hand salvage too, even if it was, even if we only got like 20% or 50% of what we would normally get. We could dismantle it by hand, even if it was a perk that we had to purchase from the planetologist tree, right? Some kind of proper salvage.
That's a special drink.
Was there anything else with that?
The masquerade nest has been eradicated.
Very good then. Tell Dr. Kumari she can expect supplies through the usual channels from now on.
I will. All right. Speaking of, I think I've got taxes to pay now. It's good exercise. It is kind of a shame that there's no kind of vehicle we can use to move crates to, right? And I know that's a Star Citizen impulse to me, right? Is I want to be able to grab my aluminum box and put it on my buggy and carry it from base to base.
I'm afraid
No,
that's
that's
in most cases.
blah, 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 blah.
Unfortunately,
I just want to pay my
the
taxes.
pox is rife within the dungeons, and one is not expected to survive very long. So pay those taxes.
I just told you to pay everything.
You're
Did you do it or not? Pay invoice is what I meant to click. All right, whatever. Yeah, it would be nice to see something like that. Even if it was a larger, slower ground vehicle, right? That would be awesome. I'd love to see that kind of stuff. It would be another tech tree to explore. She's over here. I'm locked into canceling crafts in the mineral refinery, dump on the floor instead of dropping it back to its box. Oh, yes. Yeah, dumping on the floor. I hate that.
You're back.
It should be able to tell where it was pulling that stuff from. And I know that that's probably not the way it's set up, but it's probably the way it should have been set up, so that when you canceled it, it would just go back to the origin. And then if there wasn't room for it, right, because that's conceivable, you could put the raw in and use it, and then put more raw in and fill the box. At that point, I'd be okay with it dumping on the floor. But yeah, that's irritating. Wasn't easy, but I found Kynes' notebook. There you go.
At last. Let me see it. I wasn't sure that you would come.
Yes, you were. I've proven myself.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you have. Your loyalty is unexpected and welcome.
These mercs were well paid, well equipped, and well informed. Someone really wants to find you.
That doesn't really concern you, and the less you know, the better.
It's time to level with me, sister. Loyalty is in short supply in Arrakis, and you're about to lose mine.
Fine. Perhaps you have a point. What do you wish to know?
How about we start with your name? I'm getting tired of calling you sister.
My name is Jocasta Cleo, and truth be told, I am no longer of the Sisterhood.
Oh god, yeah, it's like, oh my god, now I gotta put all this back in the box and it doesn't fit my inventory. It's the same thing like when you're building, like if I decide to go tear down a big chunk of my base, which I just did last night, it was constantly with the, okay, blah, 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 and then I'm dropping shit, and I'm like, fuck it, and then I gotta hop down and empty it into a container and hop back up. Jeez, man. What if the tank will have inventory? Probably. I would hope that it's available. She's a renegade! Killer! Well, Matt, Sister Jocasta, what's our next move?
Without getting into detail, my exile from the Sisterhood found me on the Sanctuary planet, Tupil. Only the Spacing Guild knows its exact location, so travel to or from Tupil requires their compliance.
Sounds expensive.
Yes. Especially so when you are stranded with no currency.
So what did you do?
For a long time, I did nothing, other than pursuing my research on bloodlines.
We've worked hard to gain each other's trust. Are you ready to share the nature of your research?
I'm sorry. While the Sisterhood has turned its back and cast me out, I still believe in their mission and cannot betray their secrets.
Well, I mean, our sand crawlers are small, and we don't have actual carry-alls either yet, right? All we've got is that dragon carrier. So there's definitely bigger vehicles. So it would be totally cool to get some that are going to be right back in the small to middling category that we get to mess with. They've hired mercenaries to hunt you down and kill you.
That's just their way. One mustn't take it personally.
Murder is pretty damn personal. And if you don't share the nature of your research, it'll die with you.
I'm not ready to betray their secrets just yet. But you make a good point. Let me consider that for a while.
All right. And then here we have with more of the clumsy journey stuff where she stops talking to me. And presumably there's some kind of a prerequisite to get her to share the next part of the story. Except as far as I know, it's just finish the part of the story that you just finished. So some kind of indicator with her that there's a conversation to continue to be had would be nice. You owe me some training.
Yes, you have shown unexpected aptitude. If only you had been trained from pre-adolescence, the Sisterhood would make good use of you. Thus far, you have learned to control your body and mind. Now, you must use them in concert to see. With your muscle training, you will detect the slight shift in air pressure to know a nearby door has opened. With a focused mind, you will detect the variations in a person's voice and comportment to reveal their emotional state or potential deception. Working together, your heightened senses allow you to see the unseeable and know the unknowable. Now, focus. Very good. Your third eye has opened, and with it, a new world opens as well. Continue training and you will be a formidable presence. But for now, take your leave while I examine Kind's lexicon. Do what you must to discover who has issued the contract against me and report back.
Yeah, I don't know. The lighting is both really good and really bad in the game. I think that some of these, it's very intentional to bring extra shadows in for a dramatic effect, but it's weird. It's weird. All right, and then we should have to go see the doctor that hates Kara up here. Shipping containers would be very cool. Yep. Not sure exactly how you'd mean. I guess you just move them with your construction tool, right? Just use the built-in stuff and put it where you can reach it. Yeah, totally. I could see that happening.
Welcome, stranger. If you come seeking treatment, I have all manner of locally sourced natural remedies for whatever ails you.
Anushka said you should expect supplies to start flowing through the usual channels.
I don't know how many wastelanders you slaughtered to make this happen, but thank you.
It was a lot.
Ah, the paradox of civilization. To maintain it, we must act as savages. Here are the stims Kara requires, free of charge.
Down the street was an Atreides buggy. Makes me wonder. Oh, you mean right where we were just at? I didn't pay attention. That's probably somebody oopsed. Although I guess it could have been captured, right? Wait, you had these all along?
Of course. What kind of doctor would I be without drugs?
Rude.
We are square now. Don't darken my doorway again.
You're so unpleasant. Let's see, does she get angry if I talk to her again?
Welcome, stranger.
No, she says the same thing she's always said. All right. Ba-doom. You know, one of my favorite things about this game is that these tarps have physics. It makes me absolutely crazy when you go to jump on top of something like this and you just fall through it. I hate that shit. I really do. So I'm so happy that they actually have physics. They probably shouldn't act like a stone floor, but it's still, I'm glad they have physics. Some don't. Yeah, well, that's true. There's definitely some physics issues in some locations, but by and large, they do, which is nice. That's realism. They break on impact. If they actually disappeared, then I'd buy that story. All right, let's see. Now we're gonna go do the stuff here before we go see Kara. I need to clear my inventory anyway. Yeah, I mean, I do think that's a little bit annoying. Not to mention, I think it's a little frustrating that it doesn't show my Thopter in the takeoff sequence. Right? I mean, it's always, Chom Assault Thopter, no matter what. I know that I saw in the in Detox's Discord, in the Dune Awakening channel, that I think it was Wallace, but it might have been somebody else. I'm sorry if I'm crediting somebody the wrong person. But him and GT Match shared some stuff where when you launch the game, you can launch it without the launcher, and then you can also skip the movie scene automatically, which I haven't done, but I was glad to see that somebody had figured out how to do some of that. I agree that it would be nice to skip a bunch of that junk. Once I've seen it the first time, I don't need to see it every time I log in. Yeah, I agree. I think that is a strong part of what makes Red Dead such an amazing title.
Are you there? I've been trying to reach you for a while. I haven't managed to find an Ixian decoder for the Mimic film anywhere. That is unusual, given the resources I have access to. It's as if they've been deliberately removed from the face of Arrakis. I'll keep looking, but I wanted to let you know. Keep your eyes open. Maybe one of the towns has a black market trader who kept one in stock. I'll be in contact.
I'm fixing to start piling crap into boxes that I really don't want piled with crap, and that's going to bother me. Do I have enough aluminum to just create a general use box? Nope, that's the wrong tool. Okay, all right, we'll use this one to pile our shit into right now. Bloodshot engine Mark IV. I really wanted to use that engine for the acceleration, but it's so much slower over time. Steam corrected you? You thought in the autumn? Winter sale. Autumn. Yeah, close enough. Now you gotta switch back to the other tool. Yeah, I like RDR2 is one of those games. Star Citizen should be like RDR2, right? absolutely they should be looking at that game for inspiration, right? The kind of content that's available, the kind of story that's available, the free form, open world sandboxness of it, but the fact that shit's connected, right? That's where Star Citizen falls on its frickin' face, is that nothing is connected. They've got to get that stuff connected for Star Citizen to be anything other than a pile of shit. I know that's really super critical and salty sounding of me, but it makes no sense to me that SC is one of these things where I can go do hauling missions all day long, but the boxes that I'm carrying don't have any value at all other than to complete the mission. I cannot replicate that hauling mission and make anywhere near, I probably can't do it at all, because probably I won't be able to sell the shit that you're telling me to haul to point B, right? And on top of that, right, even if I can haul and sell the shit that you're wanting me to move from point A to point B, I'll make pennies on the dollar compared to just getting the mission done, right? And then, not to mention, all of that turns into there's no real risk doing the mission except to spend your time. And if you're investing in the commodities to try and emulate that mission to make anywhere near that money, it's all the risk in the world. That's the problem with Star Citizen. It's disconnected experiences, not a game. I know, right? Just imagine. I mean, and that's kind of what we were sold, right? In the early days as backers. Because, I mean, you know that the RDR are the Red Dead Online people. They're just hanging out doing stuff online. Right? I mean, you know, there's lots of roleplay communities in Red Dead Online. Can you imagine the kind of stuff that you would see happening in Star Citizen, where you have spaceships and ground vehicles, ground locations, space locations? Geez, I mean, I could just see hanging out in a space station somewhere that has a window with a really cool vista in the background while my character is drinking beers or shooting pool or something, right? Making business deals, whatever, just hanging out with friends, but we don't have anything like that in SC. It is still just at 1,000% exactly what it is, Glitch. It is absolutely a tech demo. I'm trying to figure out, it doesn't seem to be the camera doing it. I'm trying to figure out what is causing my view to shift, because I have not touched my mouse. I feel like it's some kind of resynchronization of between the game client and the server. It's like it thinks I've adjusted something when I haven't adjusted anything. Yeah, oh yeah, I mean, you know, we're never going to see a beta for Star Citizen, ever. Never. They will continue to add stuff, you know, well into the next generation. And if the release of Squadron 42 doesn't destroy the PU, which I still think there's a chance it will, we're never going to see anything more than we got now. I mean, we'll see new systems added. We'll see new solar systems added. We'll see new ships added. We'll see new content added. But it's never going to be a game. Not with the current direction. And when I say direction, I don't just mean the vector that we have on the project now, but the people who are directing the project. They do not seem to have any interest at all in building a game. Just launching ooh-ah moments. It's like, hey, look at this cool shit. Look at that cool shit. Look at the other cool shit. Isn't it cool how much cool shit we've got in our cool shit project? Except none of it's connected. It's not a game. Oh, it's so frustrating. All right. What was I fixing to do? We emptied... Did we actually empty our inventory? We did empty our inventory, right? All right, we're not going to build anything right now, so let's put this tool back. Yeah, I do have an extra. All right. That's exactly what it looks like, especially since we got the Star Engine demo, right? As soon as I saw the Star Engine demo, I'm like, wow, this is pretty cool. Of course, they're showing stuff that we don't even have in Star Citizen yet, right? So it definitely looked like a tech demo. And to be honest, I think there's huge potential. Of course, probably they could do most of it with Unreal Engine 5, probably with less headaches. But can you imagine, you know, a Star Wars game with a Star Citizen type engine driving it? The flight mechanics, the FPS stuff, and this is assuming, of course, we're talking about when it works, right? Or a mech game. I would love to see actual mechs in Star Citizen with mech dropships, right? But you have to have freaking content to do, and the shit has to be connected. No, I totally agree. I mean, they're absolutely aging out. The project is aging out too. And to be honest, I'm aging out. My patience is slipping away, right? My faith in the project is slipping away. My faith in Chris Roberts as the brain, as the visionary driving the project is slipping away. I just don't expect to see more than we're getting now. And as I've said before, I'm at the point now where if I had a reliable, safe, secure way, I would definitely bail out of the project, get as much of my investment back out of it as possible. I would keep a basic starter pack with Squadron 42 and Star Citizen in it, and that's it. And then I would maybe look at it again in a year when 42 launches and see where the state of the PU is, and then maybe look at it again, because I just don't think we're going to get more. Yeah, a Red Dead... Yeah, RDR plus Star Citizen could totally... Oh, man, a Serenity game. Hell yes. Hell yes. I would definitely be all about the Firefly universe. That would be cool. It's just, you know, it's fairly disheartening what they've done and not done. All right, let's see. We're gonna chase contracts here. Let's go here first. Brown goats. Yep. Absolutely. All right, let's see. Do I still have... I have a little fuel here. I need to start putting my frickin' manufacturing stuff back together here. I actually thought I had some... Oh, I do have a few. All right, hold on. Although I don't know if I have enough fuel. Enough power, rather. We still got power? We still got power. Medium fuel cells. All right, just build me a few of those. Oh no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, it's, you know what, and it isn't just video games. It's the entertainment industry as a whole, right? Seems to be driven by greedy people with no talent or intention of completing anything, right? But yeah. It's like they're wearing their brown coats instead of their brown pants. It's bound to squeal. Ree. All right. Okay. I just want to make sure I have a full extra fuel cell. The dad jokes are real. Oh, I keep forgetting to switch back to my vehicle tool. I am not doing that I actually meant to do. Hold up. I need to refuel. Oh no, I did actually. I'm actually not sure how that happened. Wasn't I low on water? I'm perplexed. Hold up. You know what? It's almost 4 o'clock. I should wrap up for today. What do the late tomatoes say to the early tomato? I'll catch up. Ba-dum-bum. All right, I do think I'm going to wrap up. We've been at it for a little while. I need to take care of some other stuff around here. I didn't realize it was almost 4 o'clock now. I do want to. Right now, I'm in the mode. I want to chase down all the rest of the stray contracts, right? And then not long after, it'll be like, okay, I need this intel and that intel and this intel and that intel. We'll be getting there pretty soon. Although, to be honest, don't have a whole lot of research left to do except for the combat stuff that I don't, the stuff I'm never going to use. We're getting there. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Who was saying something in... Oh, you know what? This chat is so well integrated. I didn't realize that Bear Paws was watching on YouTube. I'm glad that that's working really well, so I'm not missing people's chats, because that was a concern I had. It's too bad that that piece of software, what am I using again? Streambot doesn't do Kick yet, but I know that's Kick's fault because they haven't provided an API yet. Come on, Kick, get with the program. Heading over to Farm Sim 25, don't get enough farming in Dune. All right, y'all, thank you so much for hanging out. Like I said, I appreciate it. Appreciate the conversation and the company. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for helping me with that Power Toys issue earlier, too, because that was going to drive me more than a little bit crazy. How come we don't have the... There we go. All right. All right, I'm going to get out of here. Tomorrow, I've got stuff to do. The wife and I are going to do an event with family. I am going to try and stream again Thursday, though, so I'll see you guys on Thursday. Until then, remember to stay safe and stay healthy, because being sick sucks. And I will... Yeah, in case I need to reverse it. Yes, you're right. I'm going to add that to my notepad file of stuff you need to remember, because that's the only way I remember anything anymore. All right, y'all. Peace out. All the love. Thank you so much. I will see y'all on Thursday.